what's it called, every day. Um, like Hawaiian shirts. Actually, truth be told, I don't really wear Hawaiian shirts during like the winter. I find that very fascinating, despite it being. Yeah, I mean that's definitely true. Like I think that's another reason why I'm always like I should wear more long sleeve shirts. I'm 1000% like a pop punk boy. I I do listen obviously to other playlists or other genres rather, but for sure like every year when Spotify is like, "Hi, we're here to read you," and it's always like your number one band, Blink 182, and I'm like, nothing's changed since I was in middle school, so thanks. Honestly, even technically before that, I bought Enema of the State in 1999 when it came out, and I was 8 years old. I was definitely not old enough to be listening to that album, but it was the first CD that I bought. My cousin got it with me, basically. Like took me to the store and like that's where we got it. Because he was a pop punk boy. He had introduced me to Blink before that. But I wore that CD out somewhere in my mom's house. There. Oh, what the hell's going on with the back of the hair today? Ugh. Uh, Somewhere in my mom's house that there is an Enema of the State like album, like CD album that is like it wouldn't play because like the laser has just eaten it to pieces. Um, but yeah, every year I'm like it's like nothing but pop punk and what's it called and ska music. It's all it's like 80% of probably what I listen to. Um, and of course, also fitting, I think, my image a little bit. Of course, got to get this popped and ready for the day. Because although, hey, oh my gosh, hi, hello, fellow Bills Mafia. How is it going, Patrick? How are you doing? Very exciting to have you here in chat. We're about to go after all the cuties on an island that are just all out of my league. Yeah, that is exactly what it's. Let's go Buffalo. Um, I'm doing well. I had such a uh, rough start to the week, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what happened. Like, I'm not gonna like trauma dump or anything like that. Because actually, fun fact, I don't know what caused it. It's just like Tuesday, I like existed, and it was barely. It was like I was like sitting there being like, I need to contact these three people to basically be like, I'm not going to be doing content anymore. I'm not going to be doing this kind of thing anymore. You know, pulling out of a contract to be like, yeah, I just don't think video editing is going to be my thing anymore. I don't know what I thought I was going to do, but I was definitely like, I was in the worst feels I think I've ever been, being like, I'm going to quit. I'm going to call it quits. And I've never said I was going to call it quits on like creating or anything like that. And I was like, I slept most of the day away. And then I woke up Wednesday morning, was like, all right, cool. Anyway, let me have my coffee and get back to it. It was, I don't know where it came from. It just was like, hit me like a ton of bricks. And then the next day, everything was, business as usual. So it's like really, really peculiar how that kind of thing creeps up on you. And because of that, it really threw me for a loop for like the rest of the week. I feel like, you know what I mean? Or at least the rest of the week. It's been 2 days. But I mean, like yesterday, like I said, like I woke up and I was like, oh no, I'm fine. But then like all of yesterday and all of today, I was kind of like, where am I? Like how do I get back on track? Like, where was I? What was I doing? That whole process also got me just like off track and also like somehow disorganized. And so it's been a little bit of catch up. But I bring it all up simply to say that like I am glad that it takes more than a bad day for me to call it quits. Not in terms of creative stuff, but I've definitely in my life only happened once with something else that I had been pursuing, something else that I was going for. And it's wild to like find out that like had I continued for just a month or two, basically, like that situation would have cleared up. It would have worked out. and life would have gone very differently. But like sometimes I think that's also sort of like a blessing, because if that had worked out, that first situation, I probably would not have. I probably would have gone back to school. That's actually true. I would have probably finished up my undergrad finally, but I don't think I would have gone back for my graduate degree, because I probably would have gone back to Maryland to do everything that I was doing in that other stuff, like with those other endeavors and with the other folks that I had been working with. So I guess sometimes things work out, but like it's the only time where just I had one day where I was like, no, it's time to call it quits. And I just did it, like, I guess for lack of a better term, like on a whim. Just I guess a little lesson or whatever. But what I will do though is make sure that I have all my other stuff set to go, because as much as I love chatting and stuff like that, I feel like I'm it's been like since I usually don't stream Tuesday, Wednesdays anyway, every time I go from Monday to Thursday, I always feel more than ready, I think, to like just immediately jump into stuff. Ben and Man really makes you question everything. Think it can be part of a healthy progression of things if handled well. I mean, that's true. And I do think that with the other situations, as much as I was like, oh, it was the first time I felt that way, that's probably not the case. Like, I probably thought about it way more than I actually thought I did. You know what I mean? And it was probably definitely like a thing of that was sort of the final straw, and I just thought it was the first time. But I've definitely never considered giving up on creating. I think that's just because I've always been a creative person. So like telling myself I'm not going to podcast anymore, when like that's kind of been my whole, like, not my whole identity necessarily, because clearly people know me about with or from other things. But like, as far as like the content, I think that most people like recognize with me for the past like 5 years, maybe a little bit longer at this point, has been podcasting. Like the fact that I was like, I'm just going to stop podcasting is pretty bonkers to me. Yeah, so I'm glad that did not happen. And so, with that being said, I'm gonna immediately jump into some of this game stuff, and it's one of the things I did right before this as well too. I mean, it was part of my going live like announcement, but like genuinely, I haven't touched any of the instruments that are just off camera. I have two basses and a guitar here with me, and technically, you might not be able to hear that. I don't know how well that picks up, but there's a 88 key keyboard next to me as well. Went through similar things recently. Was stuck in a life-sucking corporate content creation job, but so I was trying to channel it elsewhere. I was a part of a corporate world before. Okay, that was weird. She can't stop sending me what are they called? Croissants and baked goods. I also just realized that it is, in fact, fall, not summer, and I'm pretty sure that my title is about summer. I forgot how far we actually got in this game. That's wild. It's been like maybe a little over a week since we jumped into this game. Oops. Let's fix that real quick before anyone else catches on and fallen for everyone on this island. Ooh. There we go. Now no one will ever be the wiser. I too also love me a good croissant. I was a long time ago part of a corporate world, and I had been like, honestly, like kind of climbing the corporate ladder, right? And I was like, yeah, man, I want to be like, I want to be like a district manager here and all this other stuff. And like, I really thought that that was the world for me. And part of it was because, like, I'll admit, I was a pretty good salesman. I think it's mostly because I'm personable, right? Like, I know how to talk to people. And I think that sort of works out for, for me in that regard. But then it's like wild because like I have been doing so well with that world, and they were also kind of like, oh yeah, we want to build you up and do all these things. And then I had like 1 month where I missed like my sales goal or whatever by, I don't even know how much I missed it by. I want to say it was like, oh wait, hang on, I gotta drop something off in here real quick. I want to say that it was like maybe 10%. And that was enough for them to be like, well, maybe we need to be rethinking, you in like the, climbing this ladder. And I was like, what do you mean? I was like, I was up on the year, I was like, I was way up on the year. The 10%, did not bring me below my like forecast or whatever. But no, I just wanted to talk to you. Sorry. Sweater weather. Yeah, I think that's right. Nailed it. Oh my gosh. Hi. You just sent me croissants. I just remembered that I need to drop by that what's it called? The little like town announcement board, because I do not recall at all. I found a torn page. Oh, hang on a second. Everyone hold that thought. Remind me where I was just talking about in just a moment. I have never seen this before. Journal. Notes. Torn pages. This is brand new. Summer 15. I think twins like and don't like the same things. My mom and Aunt Alice are twins. Mom and Aunt Alice like green smoothies. Fall 3. Mom and Aunt Alice went running together. They said they had a good time. Does it mean they love running? Suspicious. Fall 10. Dad brought back minced jackfruit pies for Mom and Aunt Alice. They told me they loved it. Fall 13. Macy heated up pizza, and I asked Mom what type of pizza she likes. She said she and Aunt Alice hate pizza. They hate pizza. Aunt Alice loves olive oil. I have to find out if Mom likes olive oil too. Conclusion. I don't know why they hate pizza, because pizza is delicious. Adults are weird. Ain't that the truth? Now that's fascinating. That is... Wait a minute. That is... Oh, wait, the kids might not be in this list here. No, that's Valentina, I think. That wrote that. Is that correct? Valentina is her kid, isn't she? Yeah. Adults are weird. It's like, yeah, no, that's fair. The amount of times where I've seen this exact same pigeon or like a bird in the town and been like, oh, let me get up my net. That's a bug that I don't have yet. And then upon closer inspection, realize that it is in fact a bird is honestly like, okay, oh, that one flew away too quickly. That one in particular really gets me because it's much smaller. They take me by surprise every time. Okay, I need... Oh, look at the hot cocoa. That is so cute. That is a seasonal thing for sure. Oh, I really like that. If I had more money, perhaps I would buy it. Oh, damn it. I just missed her. Hang on, we gotta give Eva cookies because she loves them. She is so far the easiest person to like find what she likes and loves. So she will most likely be the first person that is like, so what are we doing here? Yuri was also pretty easy to figure out a little bit. Some folks I still have yet to figure out what they like, and that is baffling to me. And I want the whole town to love me. If the RT chat has taught me anything, it's that if you joke enough, you can get a polycule going. Although, actually, truth be told, I don't think I could do a, like, I almost said multi-tier, person relationship. And it is simply because one person kind of already gives me enough, like, anxiety and, like, worry of, like, am I doing the right thing? Do they actually like me? Or, like, they don't hate me, right? Things like that. Okay, where the hell is Yuri? I just saw her earlier. Huh. Where is she? She has literally fallen off the map. Oh, she's at Sunny's. She's at Sunny's beach shack. I'm not sure I've ever seen her down there once in this game. So she must be feeling. She must have a new routine for the fall, which I get and respect. I try and have new routines every now and then. Yeah, you try and form new habits. Oh, shit. Can I capture this bug? Monarch Caterpillar. I think that's a new one. That's exciting. I just feel like... Oh, never mind. She's just playing chess. I thought she was... Oh. Okay. Maybe she is kind of on a date. That's... What a heartbreaking realization that is, a little bit. Well, if you won't talk to me, then no one can have these muffins. Yeah. Can you imagine if I just chucked those into the sea? Like, that'll show you to play chess with another person. Considering you owe me and no one else. Sorry, and everyone else rather nothing. And no one else nothing. I'm the only person you owe nothing to. That's like a new form of self-deprecation, I feel like. Sam. Wait, what do you have that's new? Taro root, maybe? Blue Dahlia. And bok choy. You have, genuinely, there's too many things on this list in this season. I am overwhelmed. I will have to come back because I just simply do not have the money, the funds to buy what you're putting down, basically. But, like, it's exciting to know that these are options. Wait, who are you? No. Oh, Kira, of course. I have seen you. I guess there's some people, this is going to sound peculiar, I apologize, but there are some people who I feel like I've never seen from the back in this game. So from behind, I was like, who in the world is this? Okay. I gotta sell one of those. Let's go. I forgot to go to the... I almost said library. Not the menu either. What is that place called? Museum? That's the word. We got there eventually. I feel like that's the important factor, right? No matter how many times you get something wrong, if you eventually get to the correct point, then everything works out. Also, we haven't really looked around the new museum, so let's just sort of take a peek. Wow, there is apparently going to be so much more stuff that we'll unlock and find in this game. Ugh. This part's a little to me. Oh my god, there's actually genuinely so many that I've caught already. Wow. That's wild. Ooh. Okay, there's an invisible wall there. There's an invisible wall there as well. I don't know what that's about. Ooh. Oh, that was close. I almost got just like somehow stuck on seemingly nothing. If they're like, well, you've got to reload. Sorry, bud. Your whole day's gone. Oh, what is this? This is like all the gemstones and stuff like that I found. They're like on like pikes. Look out, mineral enemies. This is what happens when you cross me. Oh, okay. So I guess the Founders Hall is just not open yet. Oh. Now, okay. What is this story down here? This is also an area that has not been unlocked yet. But let's take a look at the story that's being told here. Like a caveman with a pickaxe. God, I hope that's what that's supposed to depict. Like a rancher like guy on top of the back of a cow. A woman with a drone, I guess getting ready to do war crimes or something. And then a guy in a VR costume. Like he has like a VR headset and handles. Handles? What are those things called? Like controllers, maybe? I guess those would be called controllers still, right? Can you tell that I do not own a VR headset or VR stuff? Ooh, I love aquariums that have these. I'm such a little ADD boy today. Any aquarium that has like a walkway where they can like swim over top of you. Good shit. Oh. Hello. Hello, little octopus friend. Oh, he waved. Oh my god. It's a swordfish. I'm walking on top of jellyfish. I mean, it's a nice aquarium. It's a pretty sweet setup, actually. Oh, more octopus, okay. I kind of like the way that they handle the scenario here as well, which is that like if I capture one, they put like 2 or 3 of each one in the tank. And I don't know if that's to imply that other people have also donated or if it's just like it's implying that perhaps the guy that helps run the place is also actually looking for things like he said he would. But of course, so far I haven't actually seen any contributions from him other than like doing the pick starter to make a better and bigger museum. Back to nature with Jenna. Did you catch salmon in the rivers during fall? Did you know, rather? Yeah, me neither, but you can. It's literally fall right now. So you should totally go out there and fish if that's your thing. Wait, is there a new Telenova? Damn it, no, it's the same episode. Get new episodes. Okay, we've got more money, which is good. It's not enough, though. That's my concern. We're going to we're going to give this muffin to Yuri finally. And then I think we're going to go to the mines. No, hang on. I want to finally try and catch one of these dragonflies. Oh my god. Whew. They usually like catch on to me so quickly that I don't believe I've ever caught one. If I have, then this is going to be absolutely shocking to me. Come on. It was brand new. I think I've failed to catch one most days. Okay, let's get this into Yuri, and then we got to hit the mines because we got some stuff to... We need to get some stuff to get some money. Because we need to start planting more things. Because already we're a quarter of the way through the month. Yuri's up to the left. It's so silent in this game. I think it's because last time I was playing music. I just remember that. Now where did Yuri go? How did I miss her? Oh, there she is. She's like right behind a tree for me. Thank you. I love it. I don't blame you. Okay, hang on. That's right. Let's get some lo-fi. Lo-fi gaming, maybe. Don't love that either. Lo-fi gaming, lo-fi. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. Oh, hi. Hey, hello. Huge fan of yours as well. Welcome, Alexa. Getting a little bit of music going because I forgot that I muted the music in this game because it would play for like 10 seconds, then immediately stop and then be dead silent. Oh, sick. What kind of Pokemon raids are y'all doing? I have made considerable progress finally in Scarlet. So I'm one gym away from... Hello? Pick... What is happening here? Okay, hang on. There we go. That was weird. I just wouldn't pick stuff up for a second there. I won't do it again. Sure, that works, I guess. You're on our TV. Oh, that's exciting. Alexa, buy as much toilet paper as you can. We're trying to do the special event raids in Scarlet Violet. They change every few weeks. Yeah, I've not gotten to any of the major event ones yet because I have to finish the game. It's wild to me that I played it for... Oh, is it just simply because it'd be weird talking to yourself or sound like you're talking to yourself maybe? I just can't afford an Alexa because Homie is broke as fuck. I am not ashamed to admit that the freelance life has me living paycheck to paycheck, and that I do often have to be like, hi, mom and dad, who, are all about me being independent and like don't want to continue to have me living in your house, either of them. Hey, I'm short on rent or short on whatever because, gigs weren't plentiful enough this month. Like, actually, December usually is one of my best months. There was like nothing for me, and it was sad, actually. I was quite concerned with how few jobs I had in December, which is why places need to give me full-time employment. So, hi, companies that I have applied to, especially that special one that I love very much, that I've applied to and been like, hi, you need a social media video producer. Guess what I do multiple times a week? I'm wandering aimlessly. I do live by myself, but like, that's what's tough, right? Is that like, I live in a place where it is actually extremely cheap. And by extremely cheap, I mean, you could not find a place for this kind of cost, I think, even with a roommate. My rent is $1,000, and it's for a bedroom, an office, living room, kitchen. I think that is insanely cheap. Because like, at least in Maryland, right? If you paid $1,000 for an apartment, it would probably be a studio apartment, and you could probably fit a bed, a dresser, and like a small desk in there, and that would be it. So I'm definitely very lucky. And yeah, it's true. I could probably find a way to condense some of the stuff that I have. I'd probably have to throw out a little bit of my I'm lost. I'd probably have to throw out a little bit of my furniture and move some stuff into my room. And I could turn this into a place where I could have a roommate. The only other issue, though, is that this is a shotgun style house, which is a very New Orleans thing, which means that move my, okay, hang on. I'm going to hop over to OBS. Hang on. So this direction is my living room and the front door. This direction, like straight through this hallway, is the bathroom, then my bedroom, and then the kitchen. So like, there would be no effective privacy if you have a roommate in a shotgun style house. You'd have to be going, hey, can I cross through? It is definitely a space that I think is designed for people who are either single or like living in a relationship that they want to have like a space like this, Yeah, shotgun style houses are really, really popular down here because what they do is they take a home and then they will split it into either two apartments, top and bottom, and just that way. Or sometimes like this building, it's 4. So this wall, like literally directly behind that camera, is my one of my 4 neighbors, and their kid is a obnoxious little prick, and it drives me up a fucking wall. Which is one of the reasons why I don't feel bad sometimes about streaming until 1 or 2 in the morning, and I don't think I'm that loud. But, I know that if I laugh or if I get a little rambunctious or whatever, I might make a little noise. But I'm like, if your kid can be up at any time of the day from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. just running through the halls and like shaking everything, then I think that I can do this. I was going to be an architecture... nope, you were not going to be in architecture. You were going to be an architect. I know a lot about house styles, not just because of HGTV. That is really funny. Please put some respect on Rachel's name. Thank you. much stuff do I have? I'm gonna toss this. I don't need compost. We got the whole TwitchCon crew in chat. Very exciting to see the planning committee. I'm going to make a wild assumption and say that there's a strong possibility that we have a JJ somewhere as well lurking. I could be totally wrong on that, but I feel like that's a usual thing where we're hanging out, and then right before we leave, JJ gives an 07 in chat or something. Oh, that's right. We unlocked a new mine. I forgot about that. That's exciting. So last time we were here, we did finish the Earth one. Twitter, please. Okay, sorry. Twitter's... Sometimes I forget to turn off notifications on... Oh. That was weird. I haven't had to click on the other one, but I did on this one. Oh, there's enemies immediately? Oh, that's dangerous. Let's get dangerous. Darkwing Duck, anybody? That might show my age a little bit more. Although, if you have Disney Plus, I cannot recommend enough the 2017 DuckTales. Oof, it is so good. And they bring back some classics like Darkwing Duck. There's a lot of stuff that's like on Disney Plus that like, I don't know. I'm okay. I'm a full grown man. I'm about to be 32 in a hot minute here. This month. Oh my God. Whatever. I mean, like, I'm not one that like fully feels the effect necessarily of getting older. I only did with 30 because I had a specific piece of content that I worked on that was about turning 30. But other than that, you know, I don't really mind the years going by. Hello? Is this going to break at all? And it wasn't even where... Okay. That was malarkey. I find myself, though, like, as a full-grown adult, I watch a lot of cartoons still. Some of it is a little bit of, like, comfort, you know. Sometimes it's also easier to... I'm 5 years old, I threw up. It just... Sometimes it's easier, like, when I'm, like, in a spot where I'm, like, I need to put something on in the background... Sometimes cartoons feel the easiest to just have on in the background because there's not like especially if it's one that doesn't have a major connecting plot, it feels, you know, comfortable to have that on. Like Bluey. I'm going to be honest with you. Bluey fucking rules, okay? I don't know if you've ever seen Bluey or not. That show is awesome, actually. And I watched through it fully, like with full attention once. And then I just tend to randomly put on a couple episodes in the background while I'm doing certain types of chores or whatever. Bluey is so good. And it's actually like made me like tear up a couple of times and stuff like that. Like, there's some really good lessons in there. The parenting is really incredible in that show. And like, I don't know, things like that, or like, you know, this is going to sound like such a wild next statement, but like, things like Bluey or like a Goofy movie, right, are good examples of shows where I have, or movies that I have tuned into. And I've watched a Goofy movie since I was a child. But like, that's the kind of thing that I'll turn on and get a little like bummed occasionally, simply because I'll watch like a good family dynamic and I'll be kind of like, and realize like that's part of something that, you know, I won't experience certain levels of that, you know, these days or whatever. Wait. There's water. Why will it... Okay. will it let me fish here? This is the first time I've ever been in a place where they have had water and they have not let me fish. Goofy Movie is S tier. That movie, I forgot where it was, but like, it's on Twitter, of course. There's a Twitter thing the other day that was like, what's a movie or TV show or whatever where they added a song that was made for the movie or whatever, but it wasn't a musical necessarily, right? That, really elevated the experience. I think you could argue that a Goofy Movie is a musical because they definitely sing outside of the Powerline stuff. But to me, like, the Powerline things were different because for them, that was like actual songs that were happening, not them singing through their emotions. You know what I mean? And the Powerline music, that shit fucks. That music is so good. I know I talked about this somewhere, but there's a Goofy Movie. Goofy Movie is a popular to like now, but I remember when society was sleeping. So true. Yeah, I've forever been on the Goofy Movie trail, and I not that long ago I was at this convention that my cousins and I will go to every year in Richmond. I didn't know that you could keep. There was an ore that I went through, or an ore line that I went through earlier that I didn't fully tap. That sucks. But we go to this one convention in Richmond every year. This is the first year that we will not go outside of COVID times. Just because of my cousin's med school shit. That's just going to get in the way entirely this year. But they were supposed to have a 25th anniversary. Oh shit, I need to go home. They were supposed to have a 25th anniversary of the Goofy Movie, like a panel, right? But then COVID hit. So then 2 years later, so last year, they finally were able to hold the event. And we went to this event, and we're standing there again. At this point, I'm now in my 30s, and I'm stoked. I'm ready to watch this thing happen. And Bill Farmer walks out. He's the guy who does Goofy. And he's like, hey kids, how are you? Or whatever. And I literally was like cheering and clapping. And I went, what? And I touched my face and went, why am I crying? It was immediate for me. Just hearing actual Goofy be like, well, hi. That's not, that was the worst Goofy I've ever done, actually. But I just got to warm up a little bit, that's all. But yeah, it was a lot. And like, again, it's that thing of knowing the things that like you kind of like wish you could have sometimes, like, again, to be not wishy-washy. Like, I'm not going to air out my whole family stuff, but like, what I will say is that like hearing about family connections that, you're like, I'm probably never going to have that kind of thing ever again, or did I even, and like hearing Bill Farmer talk about how he still views James Marsden like as a son because of like their time on that movie and like other projects that they've done together since, and just like how like they will do their best to, see each other when they're both in town, kind of thing. And it's just like, it's enough to just really, really hit you hard sometimes, Me and Rachel saw the Disney Princess Tour, and Susan Egan, I think is how you said it, performed I Won't Say I'm in Love live. Rachel, I could imagine. Hercules was, I think, of all the like movies that have like a Disney princess in them, right? That was the one that I think I like wore out, right? Sorry, small child, that I just fully like shoulder checked on the road here. But also get out of my way, maybe. No, but like, I know that I watched that movie, the VHS especially. Does that not work? Maybe it's inventory. Sorry, give me 1 second. I do need to run underwater to see one quick thing. But yeah, oh, that song really is a banger. And like, there's so many good things. He wants a beat. Do I even have any of those? I generally don't remember if I've played any of these, so I'm going to have to real quick run back and maybe buy some extra. I was so excited to hear it, so excited to be there, so excited to be in the same room as Miss Legend Susan when Egan, okay, sorry. And then the music started and it was just a floodgate that I didn't know was there opened up. I haven't saw that hard in forever. No, you're totally fine. I listen, typos are typos. There's only one person I think in the world that I would really, oh my God, we got more journal pages that I would really like, slam for typos. And it is not you because you guys are the best. As if that person also isn't a very dear friend of mine. 1 second. Let's read these torn journals and then I'll tell you some more stories about crying Colin. Because I'm not ashamed to tell you about those things. Letter from the Sanchez parents. Raphael, forgive your dad. He gets things mixed up sometimes. We know that your favorite dish is sashimi and cauliflower casserole is Pablo's, not yours. We're sending fresh fish for you to make sashimi. Your uncle is going fishing next week. In the meantime, here's an onyx, which we know is your other favorite item. Sorry we missed your birthday. We love you. Oh, that's... Oh. That one's rough. Ooh. Sunny's note number 1. 3. Limit fishing channel subscriptions to... Limit fishing channel subscriptions to 43. Cut birthday present budget. Neighbors that love fish free. Oh, this is good. This is good. Hey, this is actually one of the most helpful things. This is free information on people in the town. And I hadn't recognized that. All of these are. Oh. But this one's like way more like obvious. Okay. This is good news though. Brie and tacos just like Arch. Okay. So many fish taco lovers. I mean, anyway. So, okay, let's see. Other times that I have fully cried as a full-grown man, whether it was about music or like pop culture things, while I wait for them to open this store. Oh God, what's his name? Rob Paulson, who is the voice of so many cartoon characters that you have probably loved growing up. A good example might be Carl Weezer from Jimmy Neutron, or not the hiccup. That's me. Or like Pinky from Pinky and the Brain, right? I've seen him and cried in front of him twice, that's always something. The first year it was because, or the first time rather, it was because he was at the same convention that I was mentioning earlier. But for, I guess I should do, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He was doing this event thing, this convention that we go to, and the first time he was there, it was with the guy who does Brain and a couple other people from like Animaniacs stuff, and then also Phil Lamar. And Phil Lamar is also incredible. It was on that was a cool thing meeting him as well. Like that, you want to talk about iconic voices. Phil Lamar, whew, so many things that we all grew up on. But like back when there was a good relationship with certain people in my family, Pinky and the Brain was like a big thing for us. And so even though I knew that that was kind of gone, the memories of that and that connection was still pretty important to me. And so I remember meeting him, and I was just like, hey, I just wanted to say, thank you so much for all those years of doing this. And kind of talking about what that meant to me, like growing up and stuff like that. And then, and like that was like hard enough to kind of get out, without getting fully choked up. And then in the Pinky voice, he said like, you don't have to apologize. It's always nice to hear, Narf. I can kind of do the voice. He was like, but like the point, I'm not going to try that one, I think that one's a little hard for me to get through. But like, and it was like, Narf. And I was like, and just immediately it was like tears falling from my face. And he was like, okay. But like, he wasn't like turned away by it. He was like, oh, it's okay. It's all right. And he's like, all right, let's take a picture or whatever. And I was like, okay, yeah, thank you. And he let me like wipe my tears away. That same year, my cousin met him and talked to him about Raphael from the Ninja Turtles, who he was in the first cartoon. And then when he said in the Raph voice, like, sick tats, bro, or whatever, my cousin was like, you can't do that. I will cry. And he was like, okay, good to know, whatever. And then we met him the next year again, because that year they brought back all of the Ninja Turtles to the convention. And I cried in front of him again, specifically when I went to talk to Michael Townsend. No, Michael. Oh, this is embarrassing. Why am I suddenly mixing up two people, I think? Hang on. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not Michael Townsend. What's his name? Townsend Coleman. Sorry. Michael Townsend is someone different. But I knew Townsend was in there. But the second I said that, I was like, wait, but isn't Coleman in there somewhere? So Townsend Coleman. And I talked to him about how Michelangelo is my favorite Ninja Turtle. And part of it was, I think, because I was definitely a class clown, but not because I was like, I don't know what the word for it would be. But like, I wasn't trying to be disruptive. I just had a lot of energy. And that didn't mean that I wasn't responsible and that I couldn't be respected or whatever. But they sometimes would, treat me like I couldn't be. Teachers, rather. I was like, but Michelangelo showed me that even like the class clown, the jokester can still, be responsible and respected and a part of a team and cared for and stuff like that. And like, I just, again, openly sobbed in front of this man. And he was like, okay. But then he did my voicemail, and it was my outgoing voicemail for years until I started my very serious job search, in which I finally got rid of it, which was a major bummer. But like, I also understand, like, if I'm trying to get a job, like a full-time job, I really need to not be having a Ninja Turtle answer the phone for me and say, Colin can't make it to the phone right now because he's too busy eating pizza in the turtle lair. But like, leave a message and he'll get back to you as soon as possible, dude. All right, shell out. Cowabunga. Sorry, it's of course how he ended it, of course. But yeah, it ruled, and it was such a great experience. But again, it's just like, you're meeting other grown-ups, and then you're just like, just sobbing in front of them, and they're kind of like, oh, what do I do with this? Who else have I cried in front of or about? When Tom DeLonge left Blink-182 for the second time, and then Matt Skiba joined. Matt Skiba is also part of Alkaline Trio, a band that I really am. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I know. I really wish I didn't have to drop that voice memo. Like, that's the kind of thing where I do wish I could afford 2 phone lines. Because, like, I would have definitely just bought another phone, I think. And just been like, yeah, just call me on my other cell phone while I'm... Oh, no, hang on. This spider's gonna absolutely fuck me up. Holy shit. Oops. I just watered that rock. Unintentionally, but... Okay, nothing of value down there. Oh, there is silver ore up there. Okay. But so Matt Skiba, also love him because of Alkaline Trio. So he joined Blink-182. And then we finally got to see the band like in the iteration with Matt Skiba. Not long after he joined. I want to say like a year, maybe two after he did. So it was just the next year. So it was like not long after. That they finally did like a tour over on the East Coast. And it's that thing of like, what's fascinating is that there's weird stuff about how there are some songs that are oddly enough written by him that feel a little bit more like they should be a Tom song. But then on the flip side of that, there are Tom songs that sound like they were written by Matt Skiba, right? I know we all like to do the Tom DeLonge voice for I Miss You and do the where are you, right? But like hearing him sing that song with like this beautiful and like controlled voice with like actual pronunciation and like also like if ever there was a guy that should be singing a song about, you know, eating spiders and, you know, having them in his mouth and stuff like that, it's him, right? He is that man. Like that's the kind of life he literally walks. And so like weirdly enough, that song hit in a way that I never expected it to. I've never like been emotional about the song I Miss You. And we were at this concert and, you know, again, it's also great because I think that's the first time I've seen Blink-182 with my cousin, who's the one who introduced me to them. We talk about them fairly frequently together. It was such an experience. And like, I remember like both of us sitting there and like, maybe not sobbing, but definitely we turned to each other at that concert and just like had like tears in our eyes. And we're like, wow. You know, just like it was like really hitting us that, you know, we got to experience that. Let's see, what else have I cried about? So because of my like weird family situation, right, that I've alluded to, I have like a other father figure that sort of like, you know, stepped up in my life to sort of, you know, give me guidance and stuff like that over the years. Oh, okay. Forgot that you can leap over rocks. Yeah, to give me fatherly advice and everything like that over the years. And his family basically adopted me, right? His kids call me their older brother, things like that. And I'll never forget when I first moved away. The last thing that he said to me, like before I left town, because I saw him like the night before, and he was like, listen, you may not be my first son, but you are my oldest. And that, I mean, wrecked me. And it still is something that like I think about like to this day. One of the reasons why like I'm also constantly trying to push myself to find bigger, better work and stuff like that, because like I want to make if I'm usually the kind of person that's like I don't need to make anyone proud other than myself, but like he's definitely probably the person that I do feel like I want to make proud. Him and my mom, that guy, and my actual like blood mom, because my blood mom is great. She is the most supportive person besides him, I think, in my life. And I just appreciate both for existing, you know? But like, I think that the best part though about this guy that is like kind of like my dad, but isn't my dad, but is my dad, you know what I mean? Is that he and I actually, funny enough, we work together once a year at a place that I do all their video and social media stuff. And it's a music camp. And he's one of the instructors there and stuff like that. And he's also a part of like the executive board or whatever you want to call that, like the people that make the decisions and stuff like that. He's one of the leaders. And so that's kind of how I got the gig, right? Was he knew that they were looking for that. I was looking for like an internship back when I was in college. And he was like, let's hire this guy. And they immediately were like, hey, can we bring you on like fully, like from now on? And I was like, yeah, duh. And so he, sorry, 1 second. Let's, no, never mind. We'll figure that out next time. We'll come back. You know, he brought me in and stuff like that. And so I've been there for 6 years now. So this year will be year 7. And it's just so funny because people know that our dynamic is like, you know, father son. And it's like, I feel like this past year especially was like even more apparent because, you know, I moved away, but then also because of COVID, we had 2 years in a row where it was not in person, you know, so like we weren't seeing each other, we weren't hanging out. And so like, then, you know, being back in the same space, he was like, you know, he doesn't, you know, he doesn't like openly be like, you know, my boy or anything like that, but like, you know, the dynamic is apparent. And so like, the amount of times where someone will be like, go tell your dad this or whatever, or, someone would say, hey, is your son getting dinner with us tonight or whatever? It was very, you know, and in fact, actually, he got me to play in a way that I haven't played in like a long time. Cause like, I don't play, you know, double bass. I mean, I did in high school, but I don't own one. They're very expensive. So my experience of playing a double bass at this point since then has really just been once a year at that camp, picking one back up for the faculty concert and playing in the faculty number. I was going to hiccup again, but I guess not. And this year he was like, hey, we should do a duet. And so we did. And so like I picked up that instrument and like learned. I mean, it wasn't like insanely difficult, but it was definitely way beyond the level that I had been playing at. So, you know, that's just sort of how my life has been. All right, here's everyone's favorite. How to Be a Farmer with Jeff Smith. My name is Jeff Smith, and I know a thing or two about farming. I was raised in a farm, so I got some tips for you sprouts. Let me tell you about them. Now everybody knows all about pumpkins. All farmers plant pumpkins in fall, eh, sprouts? I like them too. But don't forget about eggplants. It's eggplant season. You can pickle them. You can put them in lasagna. What else? A lot of things, I bet. Oh boy, it makes me hungry just talking about it. Thanks, Jeff Smith. What's the weather forecast? Wet and rainy. Good. I need to go to bed before they knock me out. I could not imagine passing out like in my house. And they're like, you didn't get a full night's rest. I'll be like, I did. I was 2 inches away from my bed. Oh, sick. Eggplant. Yeah, buddy. Give me all the eggplant that you got. Do you think that the people on the island will get that I'm into them if I send them one of these? If I'm just like, huh? What do you say? Do you think they'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, he's into me? Or do you think they'll be like, great, thanks, I'll put it in a lasagna? That's another question that actually now that I have. I've heard of like eggplant parmesan. Do people put eggplant in lasagna though? Is that something that I have somehow completely missed? That's very funny. listen, I know it's going to make me sound like such an old man, and everyone's going to be like, okay, boomer, we get it, right? I got to tell you, though, it is so hard to beat the Pokemon music of the first couple generations. There's just something about those first few that really... Yeah, okay, Alexa. I will admit, I don't eat veggies as much as I should. But in my defense, a lot of the time, that is simply because it is often so expensive to buy that much produce. So a lot of my, veggie eating is like bags of frozen broccoli, that like I can afford to buy like in bulk or whatever. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, innit? Oh, I love to cook, but that's the thing, is that like, that's okay. I know I think we talked about it. It was either on stream or maybe it was just like online. But like, the other thing though that does suck is like cooking for one person is generally and genuinely just so exhausting. I feel like that's the thing, is that like I also have a lot of quick and easy meals that I make because like I'll get really okay, wait a minute. Aren't both of you not full, well, I'm trying to say. Hang on. We've talked so much about vegan food, and I feel like it's wild to then hear we don't eat enough veggies. I just feel like in my head that's like a part of the brand. But I suppose there's obviously other things to eat when you're vegan. You know what I mean? It just seems like that is like an element of it. You know what I mean? I think one of the worst things about me is that like I do genuinely, especially nice, sick, hell yeah, fuck yeah, nice. Oh, and no, yeah, you're so right, Rachel. Like I realize that that's probably like just like the low hanging fruit, I guess, of that lifestyle or whatever. Low hanging fruit, you know what I'm saying though. But like I feel like it's so. I guess that's like the one of the things that seems to me to be like the easiest thing to consider is like, because so many things like low hanging vegetables. So often it's like, veggies and fruits can often just be eaten like raw, I mean, I suppose you can eat other things raw too, but I mean, like, I feel like you're more common raw eats. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to just run into you as I walked into your store there. Ooh. Hang on now. I've donated that, so that's going to be worth some money. Fuck yeah. Let's do this. Let's go sell this rock. I think my biggest issue is that I don't eat the best that I can, or should rather. I think I, for the most part, probably eat close to the best that I can. I mean, again, the whole like easy meals and cheat meals kind of thing is not always the healthiest, but like sometimes it's just the best that you can afford on the kind of, wages that I make. Like ramen and, frozen pizza rolls and stuff like that you can buy in bulk or whatever. But like I try to work out fairly well enough. I definitely sometimes have fallen off of my routine unintentionally, but like it just, it kind of happens. But that's the thing, is like I feel like I yo-yo a lot, because like I will work out a bunch and like really hit like a stride with like kind of a healthier living situation, but then because I just eat pure garbage half the time, it's then my body's like, all right, well, undoing all that work you just did in 3, 2, 1, go. Ugh. I am also consistent. Yeah, that is probably my biggest downfall. Because like last summer, I was maybe 10 pounds away from my high school graduation weight, which was incredible. And then I came back and I went through some of the busiest months of my life, which is July and August typically. And so I worked out way less, was eating junkier because I kind of had to be sort of on the go so much. God, okay, give me good stuff, please. And then the holidays hit and everything like that. And now I'm like 35 pounds away from my, high school graduation weight. And it's like, bud, you need to rein it in. It's just such a shame. Ooh. Okay, hang on. We got a live one. God damn. Putting up a real fucking fight. Holy shit. We've literally been fishing this fish for like 2 hours in game. That's wild. Come on. Oh. Got it. A parrotfish. That's brand new. That's exciting though. Wow, that thing really was something. I really wish I was able to be more consistent, because like, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I was looking pretty good last summer. Like, I wasn't quite the healthiest I've been, but like, things were fitting right. You know what I mean? And like, I don't need to be, rail thin to feel good or whatever, right? And I'm not saying that, you need to be lighter or heavier than me to look good or feel good or whatever, but for me, the biggest issue that I was running into was that we have a couple items right now where not quite fitting, and like that's what makes me feel not attractive or not good, about things, is when I go to put on like my favorite shirt and I'm like, that is snug, or like my favorite button up, and it's like, that I can't wear that. It's being kind of stretched at the buttons or whatever. You want to be able to feel good in what you're wearing. You know what I mean? Wait, what? Why can't I plant this? Summer or fall? Oh, do I have to till the earth again? I might have to. That might make sense. That's what it is. Got it. Okay. I honestly don't know what would be... Wait. I honestly don't know what would get me to be more consistent. What's been the worst feeling for me is when I gain weight. Okay, my clothes are a little small. Let me size up by these. Yes, I do that too, where it's like I either size up or I size down finally, and then immediately things don't fit, and I'm like, God, oh. Yeah, I feel that. In my heart of hearts, in my very bones. Oh wait, you know what? We're gonna pickle some eggplant because he just told us to. There was another thing that I needed to do as well. Silver bars, that's what it is. Of course. Bars. The thing for me about being more consistent genuinely is honestly being able to like work with other people. Because I think that it's the accountability that makes me do it. Yes, that was my other thing too. So probably the healthiest I've ever been, actually. And by healthiest I've ever been, I mean like within the last, let's say 10 years. I had this really bad breakup in my senior year of my undergrad. And that really pushed me to like a new height of things, in this regard. What are you? Okay. And so, you know, I was like really, really doing well. And then I had to move home during that time. And that immediately undid so much for me. Because like living in a household that was at the time not healthy and very toxic and everything like that, it was just nothing undid all my work faster than that, I think. Actually, you know what? We really should be getting some of this stuff, I think. We need to build a silo, actually, like there's no tomorrow. But we also need to buy, like, our first chicken, I think. Like, goddamn. I'm pretty sure there's a festival, like, very soon. So, but yeah, no, it's such a common thing to see, especially, like, on TikTok, where it's, like, you'll see, like, a guy, oh, hang on one second. Automod is asking me something. I'm gonna allow it. When I worked in customer service, I worked for a healthy food smoothie places, so I got the healthiest high-end shit for free, and then I entered more of a career role. My diet went, that is amazing. I was like, what do they ask me to correct? Alexa literally just said the phrase, so fuck me, I guess. Automod said nothing, did nothing. Rachel said pooper. And Automod was like, hey, do you want to allow that word? Is that okay with you? That is such a funny thing. What a wild thing to come across on the internet. Automod, what's going on with you, bud? They're like, what they said was pooper was a sex term. And that's just something that I've just never experienced, I think. Pooper, derogatory. Oh, that's so funny. They're like, hi, someone's using sexual commentary in your chat. Would you like us to put the kibosh on that? And you're like, it's just the word pooper. And they're like, I know. Pretty dirty stuff. Granted, it's on the other channel that I've worked on or worked with, and it's February, which means that one of the shows that I work on is coming back on that channel, which is fun. But on date night, Morgan and Aaron have talked in depth about like all sorts of sexual organs and not a single thing. And like usually also people responding in chat. I could be wrong. Maybe I did have to approve some of those things the very first time, but my memory was that I did not do that. But I guess also when we first started doing date night was like the start of COVID. So I could totally see how I could be fully wrong on that. I'm really glad that we're bringing back that show, and I hope that it continues, because that was a fun piece of content to work on, and I don't often get to work as only like producer or what have you on things, and so it's really fun for me to do things that are like only behind the scenes from time to time. Oh wait, no, hang on. Actually, I bet you I'm going to need most of this. Hang on. Hold on to that for a second. For a brief second, I thought that was about to be simply having a wonderful Christmas time. That was blowing my mind a little bit. Oh, my inventory is full. Okay, hang on. I'll sell my cranberries. Simply having a wonderful Christmas time. Do you see what I'm saying? See how that fits? I don't think I'm going to need the pine cones. I can definitely get rid of those. Having a wonderful Christmas time. The Carpenters are basically straight up, a little bit to the right. I need to know what it's going to take to build a silo, and I also need to buy a fucking chicken today. Like, no excuses. There's got to be a chicken in that coop today. Wait a minute. A grasshopper. I don't think I've caught that yet, have I? Hell yeah. I love when Pokemon is like, I'm not doing any of that. When they're just like, hey, we won't let you name stuff that, but then sometimes you do get one over on them. Good shit. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a fig. That's right. Are figs actually that big in real life? Oh, that's a wild question to ask, I think, just like out of nowhere, but that felt like a big ass fig. Oh, that's a dead end. Like, why let me do that then? Okay. This is the Carpenter. They're going to be open now. Shop. That's not what I wanted. Hang on. Back out. Carpenter. $2,000. Lot of scrap. 2 bronze. We've got bronze bars. We're fine on that. We're watching a Pokemon. Nope. That's not what you're watching. Sorry. Hang on. Take 2. We were watching a movie with a vineyard yesterday, and I said, oh my God, it's just like Stardew. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you definitely saw this online. It was like when I said the other day that I tweeted that I had said to my mom in a text, he's just like me for real. And my mom was like, what is FR? And I was like, what? Oh, it means for real. And she was like, oh, I just thought that you like hit send too early. I thought that you were trying to say something else. And I was like, no. Gotta be smart here. Hang on. Referring to a seller holding kegs? Like beer kegs? Or do you mean like barrels of wine and stuff like that? Or like barrels of... Is there such thing as a wine keg? I feel like that those two words feel weird. Okay. That's what I thought. I was like, that feels weird to me. Something about that sentence out loud. It's like that dog don't hunt for me. Okay, we gotta make some scrap. Bum 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 bum. Okay, I still don't know what this is. Hey, we're all talking on clear path. I still can't figure out what this is because I can't do anything to it. Oh wait. Oh, I can hit it. I somehow this whole time did not know that I could do this. What is that? What are those batteries? Wow, everyone was here for the time that I got to figure out what that actually was. Can I fish in this pond? Is there anything in here? Yeah, I think it's just gonna be trash. I say it fast because we're terror raiding. I mean, that makes sense. That's fine. What kind of things have you found tonight in your terror raids? In fact, actually, what's funny is I wonder where Az is, because I bet you Az might be doing some of the same. Talking about Terra rating. Nothing good. Yeah, I mean, I certainly have not found, honestly, even in the like non-end game Terra raids, I have not found many. A 5-star Delibird. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, we're gonna go pick up, I think, a chicken. Because I don't think we don't have the 2,000 to make the silo today, but we can get that figured out. So the terror raids, though, you were talking about them sort of in a way that made it seem like they go on like a... Wait, what? Where am I? Am I in the wrong spot? That they kind of like go like through seasons almost. Where the fuck is the... Here. There it is. Oops, nope. Stop. Escape. Animal. Chicklet. We can just buy a full-on chicken. Let's buy... Okay, what am I going to name this first chicken? Oh, that's weird. I mean, that makes sense. Check every corner. You know what I mean? You never know what's going to be under there. Let's see if they'll let me do that. Yep, they'll let me do it. I'm going to buy a second chicken because I can. And so what should I name my second chicken? Wait. Can I name it Dumber Ass? I'm man of the people. Dumber Ass now. Well, I know, maybe Dumber Ass or... Hang on, there we go. Dumber Asser. There we go. There we go. Actually, by putting the extra ER, it's going to look like I was trying to say dumb eraser. And they'll be like, oh, he can't spell. That's sad. And I'll be like, no, I promise I can. I don't get, I'm not that similar to Blizz. Also, if Blizz is also somehow lurking like he has before, that would also be the worst possible moment. Can you imagine, like, jumping into someone else's stream and you still get bullied? You can pet the chickens. That's so cute. Dumberasser. Well, enjoy your life, I guess. In this coop. Close the gate. That's so true. Oh, sick. Pickled eggplant. I bet you this is going to be worth so much. Let's put that away. Let's put... Hang on. Let's take this. Let's... That's fine. Had to think about that for a brief moment, but we'll make it work. We'll sell the bread. We'll sell the no, I don't need that. I needed scrap, wood, and 2 copper bars and $2,000 in order to get the silo. So let's see if we can get maybe just a couple high-priced fish that could really bring in the big bucks. Like if we can get a salmon right here, ooh, that'd be beautiful. Okay, putting up a weird fight, this fish. Double fish. Oops. Oh, whoa. I don't think I've ever accidentally opened this journal in this way. Oh, wow. This is showing me what I've caught and what I haven't caught. This is exciting, actually. Look at how many fish I still haven't gotten. And there's all those sharks that I still have not been able to find. I've tried, though. Not for lack of trying. I've tried to catch the sharks so many times, and yet I have yet to find one. I mean, they clearly are in the game. Okay, it's not a real fish. I'm a real fish. Oops. Oh, fuck. I double clicked. Ooh, what time is it? 9. We're fine. We're fine. We're doing great on time. think you might also be a goldfish. Whoa. What the actual fuck? Fucking going ham, bud. Oh my god. Now, okay. I'm going to ask a question again about terror rating in just a second here. Oh, God. Whoa. Look at the size of that thing. That was fucking crazy. Hang on. Can I, like... Hang on. Is there a way to, like, hold that fish back up? Hang on. It did not, but, like... Oh, I can't hold it up. But, like... Oops. Let's see. Maybe it's in the journal. The fish was gigantic. Look at his little... Oops. Look at his little face. Oh, there's all sorts of levels of shrimp that I've not found, or really, I guess all these fish. The problem is that I have to donate my first one. Because, like, what if I don't find another one for a little while? You know what I mean? This is why I need them to give me fish that I've already caught. Ooh. The game did, for a brief moment, kind of like stutter. When you're streaming, or I guess really when you're playing a game in general, but I feel like especially if you're streaming, because, you know, you want the content to be, you know, good, high quality. When that thing goes like for a second, ooh, the way my heart sinks for a hot second. The other day I had what is probably, now I'm not saying it was a bad stream. I'm just saying of the streams that I have done, it was definitely the worst stream that I'd done. And it's just because a couple of different things that I wanted to work didn't work. And it was, the first little bit sort of was a struggle to make happen. So then I pivoted to something new, and I went to BioShock, even though I was like, I'm not going to start 5 different games and, you know, and have all of them going kind of at once. And then I did basically just that. But I forgot that, of course, I haven't started the remastered version on the PC yet, outside of stream. I had just bought it, you know, not long ago. And so, of course, all the initial settings were far too strong for a stream. But of course, you can't change certain settings once the game kicks off. So I was like, everybody just deal with me for a hot second. It's going to get a little chunky here, but then we're going to get into the actual game and then I'll fix it. So of course, like the whole opening sequence, I'm talking and I'm like, because everything was like trying its best. And when you start to capture a fish and it like opens with it just thrashing about, it is, I don't know why it's scary, but it is. It makes me feel like I'm going to lose it immediately. And I'm like, but I haven't even done anything yet. I'm like, just let me live, fish. Okay, this one put up a fight, but not quite the same kind of fight as that sockeye salmon. It was a normal salmon, though. Look at that. Just a normal salmon. That's fine. We can fish just a little bit. The fish said, let me cook. Let me cook. What I will... okay, speaking of let them cook. There is something about the let them cook... what's the word for that? Like, lifestyle, maybe? Or content in particular, right? And it's like specifically like TikToks, where it's just a collection of photographs of very clearly staged, by the way, messages between two people on some form of platform of DMs or whatever. And it's people with the most obnoxious, quote unquote, riz. And I'm putting that in quotes because there is no riz. But then they'll just drop the same reaction memes 10 times, and the person, you know what I mean? For a second, I thought that said, what should I name my Taurus Duroc? Oh my God. That fish destroyed my fishing line. I don't know how I was supposed to... Oops, I don't know how I was supposed to catch that. That was insane. You should name your Tauros... Oh, this is one of the ones that can swim, right? Fuck me. Name it Chimkin. Like chicken, but like, you know, the meme way of spelling chicken. I think that is I think it's very funny when you name like an animal, like a different animal. Because there was a guy that I went to college with who had a dog whose name was Horse, and it was unbelievably funny to me every time he would talk about it, because it felt like he was talking about like a different animal that maybe they had a farm or something, and he'd just be like, yeah, Horse and I went out for a run or whatever, and it was so goddamn funny. So I just think that like a giant animal being named after something that is clearly much smaller than it has some level of absurdity that is unmatched. Oh, I'm glad to hear that Rachel's laughing. Real quick, what's the weather forecast? It's gonna be sunny. Okay. Go to bed. Pets named after food. I think that I haven't finished it. At some point I will. But I have a Nuzlocke run that we started on this, technically I guess on the other channel. Okay, now Yuri is sending me food. The guys in this town have got to step it up because all the ladies are sending the homeboy food. Granted, a lot of the guys that I've been trying to court, I have not been able to find many of the things that they like. They're so secretive about it, and I don't know why that is. But at the very least, Yuri and Eva are like, we'll tell you exactly what we like, and then we'll send you food. I'm sending you some lunch. Not sure what you like. Hope this will do. Honestly, that salad looks like it fucks. That looks so good. I mean, I do think that like a really good salad crushes. You know what I mean? Oh, still don't have $2,000 though. Oh boy. Sorry, I didn't finish my thought though. But in the Nuzlocke run, every single one of the things that we have captured is named after a food, which I think is great. Eggs. No, okay. I bet the same. Oh no, I did bet them both. Dumberasser is feeling happy today. Oh, that shouldn't be funny, but it is for some reason. I could close the gate, idiot. There you go. Now the chickens can go out to play. And I'll have to hopefully remember to put them back inside. But yeah, I think that, like, if I'm not mistaken, our starter Pokemon was Ravioli, maybe? Or something like that. that butterfly go? I don't think I have this. Olive wing butterfly. Where is that? Okay, this is my first one because I have not donated it. I mean, I think that genuinely, like, if I had a pet, I would name it Ravioli. That was really dismissive of me. I do have technically a pet. I have a hermit crab because I'm allowed to have hermit crabs in this apartment. Not allowed to have a dog, and I desperately want a dog, and I would name a dog Ravioli. But my hermit crabs, there were 3. Unfortunately, one of them didn't make it too long, unfortunately. But the other 2 are doing fine. But the hermit crabs that I have are Tortilla Chip and Pico de Gallo. Pico for short. Yeah. And unfortunately, Guac was the one that didn't make it. Oh, no, I don't want to sell that. I would feel terrible if I immediately sold Yuri's salad. I will let that be actual fuel for an adventure that I go on. Yeah, Tortilla Chip is my little homie. I love Tortilla Chip. Pico, what's funny about Pico de Gallo is, to me, Pico de Gallo should sound like it's the smallest one. Pico got fucking huge. And Tortilla Chip has basically remained the same size. I wonder if they are technically different types of hermit crabs, which I didn't think there was necessarily. I guess that is very possible, though. Like, I don't know why I should be surprised by that, but yeah, like, Pico is like 2 times the size of Tortilla Chip, which is so funny to me. I am a fellow dog person. Don't get me wrong, I do appreciate cats. And I do like cats. But yeah, no, for sure. I feel my kindred whatever of dog. I've been a dog guy for so long. I'm allergic to a lot of different types of cats, which is why I think I'm definitely way more of a dog person than I am a cat person. But that doesn't mean, that I can't enjoy a cat. I had a roommate when I was an undergrad who, and remind me to come back to the thought process of roommates, because we were talking about this earlier, and I don't know if we got distracted or just like because there was so many different things happening in the conversation, I just didn't say this, but my former roommate, she had 2 cats, one of which was named Ellie, who was obsessed with me, but he was also like 2, and so he just like simply would just at every given turn would want to knock everything over, wasn't aware of space around him, basically, you know what I mean? Because of that, like, he would just like be on shit and do stuff. He did not know how to like jump up onto you or into whatever without having his claws out. It's like you can land without having your claws out, bud. So the amount of times where I'd be like, as he would like try and jump up into my lap and would just be clawing his way through my skin. And same with like, he would want to get up like on my shoulders. He would like want to climb up there, but then he also couldn't get down. And because he couldn't get down, he was just like digging his claws in. And the amount of times where I'd be like, you're, wrecking my whole thing. It was, he was cute. Don't get me wrong. But he also was frequently just a little shit. Actually, is there a festival tomorrow? I just remembered that. I needed to go check on that. Adorable but Deadly is definitely it. There's somewhere eternalized in some podcast, and of course by now I don't remember what it is, but we're recording a podcast somewhere once. The 15th is the Mooncake Festival. I still don't know what the fuck that means. Yeah, no, he was like, while I was recording a podcast on the other side of the wall, he like didn't realize how heavy he had gotten, and that simply meant that he just wasn't a baby anymore, you know. And he jumped onto the end of the keyboard that was in my roommate's room, because we both had pianos, which is very funny to me. I mean, like, we're both music people, but like obviously, like, we just didn't realize that we were both going to be bringing one or whatever. But like, he ended up sitting on the edge of it, and too much weight was on one side of the unit, and so the whole keyboard went like that and fell down, and then he tried to jump off of it, and so then as it was falling, and so he landed on the on something and like knocked over all of her makeup stuff off the top of a chest of drawers or whatever, and it was just like, it sounded like the entire apartment had just fallen through the roof, basically. And so somewhere on tape there is that loud crashing in the background, and then our friend Jordan Reed going, are you okay? Did your apartment explode? And I was like, no. And then her being like, God damn it, Ellie. Yeah, that cat was a little shit, but I adore him. He was great. He was probably the first cat that I ever, I think, loved. And then there was Mongo. Mongo was like that adopted family that I'm a part of, right? That was one of their cats, and he loved me, and vice versa. Okay, talking about times when I cried, when I openly wept, sobbed even, when he passed away unexpectedly. It truly wrecked me in a way that I was not expecting. Oh wait, could I sell most of that stuff in town? It's very possible. Mongo was like one of those situations where anytime they went in town, I would watch the house, I would feed the cats, and it was a great trade-off. And Mongo would just cuddle up with me all day, every day. But at night, he would go to his own spot. Ooh, please, 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 please don't close. Please don't close. No. Damn it. I missed it by, like 3 seconds maybe. Fuck. Okay, tomorrow we'll buy the silo. Damn it. See, the thing is, it's like a walk of shame that you have to do to go back to your apartment here like this. You know what I mean? It's just like, ugh. How could they do that to me? But Mongo would just hang around with me all the time. And, he was very affectionate and stuff like that. But I will say is that, like, the last time I watched him was he did, like, a couple things that were a little out of the ordinary for him. But not, like, troubling. You know what I mean? It was just, like, fascinating to see. Where it was, like, for example, like, the day that I was leaving, even though I hadn't said to him that I was leaving or whatever, I guess he just somehow knew. He was like lying down on top of my backpack like all day. And then when I left, I never once saw him in my like room or whatever at any point during the week. But like the night before I left, he like wouldn't go to bed unless he was in my room, which was the first time he'd ever done that. But then also when I was getting ready to leave, when I went to say goodbye, right, I found him upstairs in the room that was like mine, the guest room, but still, lying down exactly where I slept every night. Like, leaned up against my pillow kind of thing, just chilling. Not exactly asleep, but you could tell he was like probably getting ready to nap or whatever. I was like, oh, that's interesting. I've never seen that. Never seen him do that. So I said goodbye to him. I was like, oh, he's cute. Took a little picture of him, up there, like leaning up against my spot. And I was like, oh, it's like he knows I'm leaving or whatever. Like, love this little guy. I'll miss him, but like I'll see him soon. Because he was not old. He was like what, 8 or something like that. And so I said goodbye to him. Gave him a little kiss, little pet. And I was like, all right, I'll see you soon, buddy. And like a week later, I got the call that he had, passed very unexpectedly. And I guess he was sick, and like that was kind of him letting me know and saying goodbye or something. Oof. But the way that I just like openly sobbed about that damn cat, I think about him often. What? Leah? Okay, here's what's funny about this to me is it says, I hope this letter finds you well. I've enclosed a gift for you to enjoy. Every time someone gives you a gift, it's here. So does she say that but then forget to give an attachment? Unless it's just going to be in my inventory now? Oh, there it is. Okay, weird. It just didn't show up for some reason. That's interesting. She's starting to come around to me, I guess. Which is very fascinating. Uh-oh. Wait. My stream audio is choppy. Shutdown imminent. Does that mean on my stream is going to shut down imminent? Or does that mean like your device? All right, hold that thought. You think my computer might be saying its last words? That's weird, because it... Or maybe that's supposed to say hour. Oh, it's better now. Okay, yeah, I don't know what happened. Because for me... Granted, by the time I jumped over to check it, it was way later. Oh, then again. No, okay. My internet says that it's running at 800 megabits per second. I don't know. OBS doesn't say that it dropped anything, but it could have. Huh. Well, I wish I knew what happened there. I apologize. If I had someone funky on my side. A stone chest? Bro. This shit's OP. Hang on. Okay, can I pick this back up? Not bad. Okay. No, I thank you. I appreciate it, though. That's good to know. if something was wrong, I would certainly want to know before it did just fully go down. That would suck. I'm gonna put all that stuff in there. I'm so close to goddamn $2,000. Okay. The good news is that we're going to be able to make that 2,000 because we have like so many crops ready today. Ooh, double crop. Love that. It's always good for me. Some eggplant. Ooh, hang on. Sneaky one hiding behind the sprinkler. Okay. What was the story that I was going to say, though, or tell about roommates? And they were roommates. Okay, I recall where I was. So earlier I was talking about my former roommate, and living with them and stuff like that. I will tell you, so like we talked a little bit about, could I potentially like save money or whatever if I had a roommate? It would probably require me to move to a different type of space or whatever. But I will also tell you this, is that I think that if I were to have another roommate, they would have to be as good as that roommate, if not better. Because like so many people will talk about like, kind of like roommates from hell kind of situation. And this person was perfect. And granted, we had known each other for a long time. But like, she and I got along so well. There was never any issues in the house. Things got done. You know what I mean? Grows in 9 days. Have I planted any of this? I don't know, to be honest. I don't think I need a 9. I think I need an 8, but whatever. I'll buy 9 of that just in case. I just realized I don't know what day the Carpenter's closed. I really hope it's not today. If like today I finally get $2,000 ready to go, and I'm like, hi, let's build a silo, and they're like, haha, fuck you. We're not doing shit today, bud. But also, like, on this island, everybody only has 1 day off, so it's kind of like, I should respect that. I think we're okay. Yes, they're open. It's not. I have the wrong shit. Okay, I'll be back. God damn it. I looked at the mill instead of the silo. Fuck. Fuck. Do I even have... However, was it like 200 or 300 stone? I should have written it down. Shit. It's a fun little jaunty tune. Okay, let's see here. What can I figure out? Did I water that? I did. Let's water the dragon fruit. Oh shit, I need to put hay in there. That would have been bad. Oh, they still have plenty of... Okay. Weird. Okay, gonna pet both of these chickens. Gonna take these eggs. Train's going by. God damn, dude. Fucking loud as shit. Okay, drop those off. Let's do... We'll do 6 of these. We won't do 9. Yeah. We'll sell those back. We'll drop those off. Okay, we have 66 stone. We have 108 stone, actually. We're going to have plenty of silver, I think. Because we're going to take that, and then we're going to take that. Drop that off, drop that off. I think I need 100 scrap, though. That's the only downside. So we're going to have to go swimming, and we're going to have to break open a shit ton of rock. Chicken. Stop. God damn it. Because I'm a football viewer, I have not been able to escape the fucking Whopper commercial song. I'm like, I'll admit, it then becomes funny to then, when it's all over TikTok as well. And so part of me is like, oh, let me share this like wild remix of the Whopper song or whatever, and we'll, because I've talked to some folks about like how it's inescapable or whatever, and yet I find myself just unironically singing that damn song sometimes, and it's like I wish it would end. And like it makes me wonder, did the guy who made that song, not the one who sang it, because he probably definitely was just under contract, but I wonder if the guy who wrote the song was like, I would like a certain percentage royalty or whatever of whenever it airs. I would like, however much you spent on that ad, X percent, as well to me or whatever. Because that would have been the smart thing to do. Because they've played that so many times. I don't think you can make royalties in that regard off of commercials, but like, boy. Actually, I bet you can. I think about it. I guess it just depends on if they claim it as a work for hire situation. But if you could ASCAP/BMI that, and then get paid like syndication basically, royalties on that damn theme song. Oh my, theme song? Ad? Oh, you'd be fucking raking it in. because they play that ad like 5 times per commercial break, it feels like. And that could be inaccurate. It could be twice. That's certainly how it feels. Okay, let's see. What do we got here? Can we... 152 stones. Come on. The amount of times I missed those rocks is embarrassing. Trash. Turns dude trash into scrap. Oh, I got a glass thing from that? That's not bad. However, glass, geode, wood. Holy shit. Chill. Chill, fish. It's no big deal. Come on. God damn. It's a crayfish. From one New Orleanian to another. Just come on up, crawdaddy. Ooh. God damn. Holy shit. Fucking chill, fish. This has got to be a salmon. Maybe a brown trout. Would love for it to be a sockeye salmon. I think those are worth way more. Fuck. Manifested that shit. Fuck yeah. And I'm gonna sell that one. Sell that one. We're gonna test the weather for tomorrow. Oops, okay. I'm just fishing indoors for no reason. Have we found anything exciting or new in any terror raids? Yes. Oh my god. Actually, we're actually going to go underwater today. We're not going to go to the mines. We keep failing a 5-star. What is the 5-star? Is it the Delibird still? Oranguru? Oh, yeah. Like the like orangutan one. I don't know why I was like trying to find another description. Oh, ghost terror. Damn. Get one of them dark biddies out there. Oh, you killed it. Oh, never mind. Okay, first things first. I'm the realist. That fool equals Delibird. Gotcha. Take this pumpkin. What is this? I keep not being able to... I wish that the word would not be underneath the thing. What the fuck? fuck am I doing? Okay. 1 second. Speaking of vocals, I'm feeling parched. Goddamn. Welcome in. Alexa and Rachel are doing terror raids. They are currently going up against an Oranguru. What kind of stuff have you been getting yourself into recently? Look at this giant ass treasure chest. What the fuck? Scuba snacks. Oh, sick. What show is that again? I know you've told me, but I will admit I have forgotten. You're eating 4 Hot Pockets? Is this like research for the video that we discussed, or are you just like feeling the Hot Pocketness today? Peter the Starcatcher, that's right. Oh, okay. No, you're just hungry. Listen, I get it. Which Hot Pocket or Hot Pockets are you having? Because, like, I don't know. I mean, like, I'm sure I've had a bad Hot Pocket in my life, but there's definitely ones where I'm, like, always... There's definitely some that I'm always like, yeah, that's the one. Two ham and cheddar. The meatball mozzarella one does fuck. I like the buttery crust pepperoni pizza one. I love the chicken bacon ranch one. Honestly, I think that one's pretty damn good. Big time sucker for anything buffalo chicken. The buffalo chicken one I think is so good. Hey, it's our other moderator, Alex. How's it going, Alex? Welcome in. Wow, perfect timing. All the homies are showing up. Oh, the pep with buttery crust. I mean, like, the normal pep is good. But the pepperoni with buttery crust is just so good. Hey, Alex, I have a question for you. I'm assuming you're doing something on February 21st. Correct? Because I was thinking of doing a long stream that day. I was wondering if there was something where during part of that day, if you wanted to also stream with me. I'm staying the fuck in. I get that too. I wonder if when I move that anchor, if it can literally take me out. Hey, I think I might have found part of the merfolk land. Yeah, we should coordinate that. Just do a, for no reason, do a special stream on February 21st. What the fuck is this? And why can't I pick it up? Oh, my inventory's full. That's why. Get rid of that. Alex, the lead. That's our collective birthday. As I'm not sure if people know this, but Alex and I have the exact same birthday. Just a year apart. We're like the Justin and Travis McElroy of the Scavengers Network. And I would definitely argue that I'm the Justin. There's going to be a fuck you coming in probably 3, 2, 1. Maybe. I just also feel like Griffin is too beloved. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Can you imagine if I meant that? That would be fucking awful. Although, earlier today, I did tweet out that, like, it's like, ooh, sometimes you have to work with people that you don't. Ugh. Don't say that. Don't say that. Come on. I hate your guts, Parker. That's very funny. Hey, do you think they'll let me in through this door? Hello? Knock, knock. Ding dong. Hello? Hello, hello, hello. Fucking weird. Let me in. What is a scuba snack? It is basically seaweed that's been, like, cured and treated or whatever. Treated so that you can regain energy. Undersea detritus. Hey, real quick, going back to Pokemon talk. So Scuba Snacks giving me courage to solve aquatic mysteries is very funny. So I've been finally kind of getting through some Scarlet stuff recently because I started really strong. I played for like 12 plus hours or whatever that first day that I got it, and then like the holidays hit and everything like that, and I just got so distracted and I just didn't play. So it's mostly been fixed. There's still some really chunky parts in that game at times. And I'm not talking about like when I'm, playing or whatever. Why is this not breaking? What is this? Oh, okay. I thought that was a rock, but it was just trash, I guess. But anyway, sorry. So I finally got to the part, I think it's like, they're not really numbered. I know that you can technically do the gyms in whatever order you want, right? But I got to the gym that's like, I guess technically like maybe the 5th gym, right? Where it's that like guy that is just a literal guy who's like got an office job. And he's like, we got to hurry this up because I don't have much time that I can take off. Yeah, Larry, that's the guy. And like, he is so fucking funny. I think that's one of the funniest characters they've come up with for Pokemon in ages. The fact that, he just was just a guy. And I think it's actually really fascinating to me how the gym leaders in this world are just kind of like all people who have other jobs essentially, and then they just sort of show up to be a gym leader. I have no idea. He gets funnier. That's wild to me because like he was pretty damn funny when he was just like, yeah, all right, well, come on, like, let's get into this or whatever. Yes, I know I need to exit the diving. Yeah, I love that it like beeps at you nonstop and you're like, yeah, I know, let me out. And they'll be like, Now, how different are the gyms between Scarlet and Violet? Because like I know that like there's some difference between Who's your favorite character, Alex? Oh, Coffee Guy. He's fine. He still stands outside when it rains, which is pretty funny. One second. We have to... Okay, am I not on... Oh, no, I'm on Scrap. I want to be on Trash. Rachel, if you're still out there, have you caught anything new, and what have you named them? Hello, Chimkins. Look at all those chickens. Is on Trash like on fleek but bad? That's pretty funny. Tattoo Doctor, by the way. Oh, she is asleep. Oh, that's precious. Oh, that's what you meant when you said that she was on the XL. Hang on, what are they called again? Squishmallows? Squishmallows? What are they called? Squishmallow. There you go. That's the one. Okay, we're gonna sell the eggs. Sell the beets. Get the beet guy. Okay. Those things be soft. I actually have never had one, so I don't know. I wouldn't mind one. I feel like I need to find for sure like a new pillow or like sleep situation. She sleepily asked me to go through her boxes and tell you what she caught named. That's so cute though. Why does that have me a little fucked up right now? Oh man, like weirdly got me like teary for a second for some weird reason. Oh, that's precious. Okay. I'm a normal adjusted person. Okay. We are 3 quality fruits and 2 quality vegetables away from finally completing this one thing. Chat challenge, make Colin fall asleep. I'll tell you, not long ago, this was like slightly embarrassing. There was a moment where I'd been streaming the other day and allergy medicine had out of nowhere kicked in, and it's technically non-drowsy. And yet, for a brief moment, at one point, I felt myself dip a little bit, and I was like, oh no. I was like, that's not good. And luckily, I was able to fight through it. It happened like twice more, where it's like, it wasn't exactly falling asleep, but I could definitely feel myself like doing like the lean of like, if you're not careful, you might fall asleep. But then like 2-3 minutes later, it passed. But it was just like, I think it was just mostly like the medicine kicking in and like that feeling of, you know, everything like kind of fighting in your sinuses essentially. Sleepy dips are dangerous. Yeah. Like I'll tell you, like I'm obviously like very careful about driving. You know, I drive, it's about 16 hours, not including stops. Colin, can you enable song donations so I can play you a lullaby? I don't think I can do donations, can I? I mean, I can do like PayPal, but like, I don't think I have special stuff until I'm affiliate. Or like whatever it's called, like media share stuff. But also, no, you may not send me a lullaby. I'm not going to fall asleep on stream. No, I'm not going to set up a remote desktop. Do not make me turn this chat around. Okay, pick up the egg. Pick up the egg. Pet the chicken. Pet the chicken. Can you Venmo? Listen, I don't even have $100 to Venmo you. I don't think you understand just how poor this guy is. I want to find, hang on, what am I missing? Oh, I need to get hay. Oh wait, I have hay on me. What the fuck? I wish I could. Listen, help me find full-time employment and I will stop being so poor. I actually sent you as a video of that guy that has the shawarma place in Canada that makes the very, very funny videos on TikTok. Oops. And I was like, we gotta go there. I don't really want to work at Best Buy, I'll be honest with you. I mean, listen, if that's my only option, fine, you know, but like, boy, do I really want to not have to do retail again. I feel so like I never ever want to work retail ever again. Okay, trash that. Actually, I probably shouldn't have trashed that. I think I still need that, but it's fine. Oops, oh, hang on. I've gone way too far. Hang on. Oh, nope, hang on. This is the carpenter. Thank you for making a jingle for my bit, even though I said you didn't have to. Oh, yeah. I mean, listen. It was very simple. When's the Harvest Festival? Whoa. Is that what tomorrow is? Bro, I have not been saving my harvest. I don't know what they want me to bring. Oh, they're fucking closed. God damn it. Because it's Sunday. Shit. Oh, no. There's going to be a festival tomorrow, and, like, I have not... I mean, here's what's difficult about this, Alex, is that, like, I think to kind of differentiate from Stardew, there's a harvest festival, but they don't call it a harvest festival. It's fucking called the Mooncake Festival. And I think that that's what that is. And I assumed in my head that that had to be something else. And apparently that is a harvest festival of sorts. We have to go double check what I've put to sell and take it all out. Yeah, the Mooncake Festival. It does sound fucking cool, though. Okay, let's take that. Let's take this back. Let's take this. Let's take that. We'll take a pumpkin. We'll take 3 of those. Let me put this away, and let me put hay and scrap away, and we'll just grab a regular one, I think, too. This is probably enough for tomorrow, and then something else I'm sure will grow in the meantime, which is also good for us. And then, well, today we will... Let's go up to the mine. I think that's a big. Wait, what? There's a new place that we've unlocked. Interesting. I never understand what causes them to unlock a new location for me. Because when we first got it, it was 1, 2, and 3. Then eventually they opened this one up. Then eventually they opened that one, and now this one. No clue. Oops, okay. Sleepy dips. I'm gonna make new bedtime snacks called Sleepy Dips, where it's just like they just gave me 10 explosives, which that surely can't be a good idea. Okay, they also won't let me finish. This is interesting. In the ground levels, they let you fish in any kind of underground water, but in the water mine, they won't let you fish, which is fascinating to me. They're like, it's all a lie. Sleepy dips. It's melatonin dipped in NyQuil. I mean, like, what I think is what I would do is make like basically like Fun Dip, not Fun Dip. Is it Fun Dip? What's the stuff that's like you have the stick and then the powder that you dip it in? Is that Fun Dip? That's not Fun Dip. What the fuck is that called? What am I thinking of? What is that candy? Maybe it is Fun Dip. That's Fun Dip. Okay, yeah. So what I'm thinking is you do that, but it just has, you know... What the fuck is this? Well, why can't I pick it up? Do you see this thing that's just like floating? Oh, because my inventory's full. Fuck. I was an idiot. I forgot that I... Okay. Oh my god. Oh no, but that's worth so... I don't care. I need to get that fossil. That's what this is. I don't need this. I do need that though. We're gonna use some fucking dynamite though, for sure. Wow, that really has a nice range, doesn't it? Oh, Alex, holy shit. You had sent me the thing to listen to, and then I had that really fucking awful day on Tuesday. Please send me a message tomorrow morning and tell me to listen to the music that... A diamond. Oh, fuck, that's worth a lot. Fuck. Okay, we'll get more of that for sure. God damn it. Not putting the fucking whatever in. It was good. You're missing out. Was that about the Alex thing? Because, yeah, I just, again, Tuesday was like such a fucking awful day. Hang on. How did the explosion not do any fucking damage to that slime thing? That's actually horseshit, I think. I would argue that it should do the most damage to that thing. Oh, what the fuck are you? God damn it. They're really making me. Okay. We're just going to use all the dynamite. Moonstone? Oh my god, I can turn a Nidoking into an... Nidorino into a Nidoking. Fuck yeah. I also don't think I'm going to get through 5 levels here because it's already 1920. Already loving these lo-fi hip-hop beats to hit slimes and fall madly in love to. Yeah. That's what they should rename this thing, that's for sure. Fuck. This thing has got it in for me. Come on, let's get out of here. What's funny is that to me, because of the way that their backsides like grow and shift and do all this other stuff, they look more like ticks, right? But then when you kill them, you get something called spider fur. And it's like, okay, weird. But also it's like, just make them ticks because like there's spiders in Minecraft and in Stardew Valley, like, and specifically like in caves. It's like, just put something else in there. Like, yeah, sure. How often are you finding a tick in a cave? Yeah, I get that too, but oh fuck. Oh fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Hang on. Oh shit, okay. James is also asking me to do something, but it's gonna have to wait till after I'm done with stream. Also, hey, speaking of James, so they finally put Black Panther: Wakanda Forever on Disney Plus. And we have 9 episodes of pickups to do. I'm going to be publishing 4 episodes a week, I think, for like all of March and all of April. And then I guess the first week of May, I think. It's just so many fucking episodes. Yeah, I mean, I think that is going to be a situation in which I will probably ask... I'll probably ask James to edit those. And I am getting better at asking for help in these sorts of situations. Because honestly, 3 a week is sometime soon. By sometime soon, I mean probably within the next year. Going to become unviable. But I don't think... Oh, shit. Nope. I'm just going to have to sit there forever. Sorry. Oh, fuck. I need to find the exit, like, right now. Fuck. Oh my God, thank God. We did it. Entrance. I struggle sometimes with giving up like certain levels of creative whatever, and also because like I know that I'm a good editor too, right? So it's like my name is technically like attached. I mean, not technically, it is attached to the show. You know what I mean? And in a way where I'm like, I want to be able to have the creative whatever, right, of what that ends up sounding like, looking like. That being said, God, that was close. I mean, 10 more seconds and I probably would have fucking passed out in my house. But I'm getting better at saying like, listen, like I'm busy. I need someone else to edit something, whatever. I'm getting better at letting that sort of thing slide for my own personal well-being. And in fact, that happened like last week even. Like I had other things that I had to work on. And it was just like, it's going to be easier if James edits Monday and Wednesday of last week. So James has now edited maybe 4 or 5 episodes of the show. And like, I do some stuff to it before I give it to James, right? Like James has been open, about, what makes sense to him and what doesn't make sense to him in terms of editing and stuff like that, or processing audio. So, whoa, that was close. So like for me, I make sure that when I give him episodes, they are already synced up. They're already like the sound levels are done. He literally only has to do, cutting and moving. He shouldn't have to do any major adjustments of audio. The only difference might be is that because I'm doing just a preliminary pass, if someone chooses to scream... Wait, what? Earth Defense... Why does it keep opening the door instead of picking up the fucking... Pick up the egg. Jesus Christ. Okay. Anyway, sorry. That was just so distracting to me. But like, I do the same thing for Az, and that's not even because I don't think Az can't do that, but I think it's so much simpler when you have 5 tracks. Having someone that can just set it up so all you have to do is just sort of essentially knock down the pins makes it easier. Is that a Myers-Briggs thing? That's funny. That's really fucking funny. Honestly, aren't all of those technically in the thing? I just don't think they can't. I don't think you can have that exact list forever, but so. Eva, fall is so pretty, isn't it? Back home, the trees never looked this pretty. Wait, where's back home, Eva? Why did Eva always make me feel like she grew up on this island? The way she talks about it sometimes, it feels like she's been here forever. A torn page. Here we go. Dad, how about getting some hot cocoa and mixed juice on the way home? Surely it won't be much harder than getting spring frittata for Ling. If not, I'll settle for some warm meals from the tavern. Oh my God, she is someone who likes hot cocoa, which means that we can actually fix her. Where is she? Watch me give her this hot cocoa and she's like, ew, gross. Why did you give me this? And I'll be like, God damn it. Why can't I figure you out? Uh-oh. Damn it. She's moving so fast. Holy shit. She does love it. Maybe she'll stop being so mean. Wouldn't that be nice? Ooh, little trumpet blast. And Alex, just because you're here, hang on. This one's for you. Hang on. No, stop. Stop. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. Come back. She loves it. Now here's the question. Where the fuck is the festival? Hang on. I think they told me just now when I opened the thing in my mail, but I didn't actually read it. Quest? No, hang on. Oh, shit. I think the festival has to be up here. Because this is where, like, the springtime festival was. And another event as well. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Oh, both are wild seeds, huh? Oh, look, everyone's here. I feel like I romanticize fall a little bit too much. But don't you agree there's something beautiful about writing a novel as the leaves fall around you? Okay, NaNoWriMo. Chill. The crisp fall chill makes working outside easier. I don't know why that was so hard to read. The best thing about fall is definitely sweet potato chips. Sure, I can get them in any other season, but they're just better in the fall, you know? Okay, Charles. No, writing is for nerds. Which we know for sure because we have nerd-ass friends that fucking write shit. Okay, here we go. Oh, the festival is only at 19 hours. Oh, that's a doctor. Like a doctor, not... but yeah. He's a little sweetheart. He's too like me, though. He's very nervous half the time. And I'm like, listen, only one of us can be like this. Yeah, it's the white coats. No, they are. That's fair. That's a fair assessment. Bah, the sun is so hot. Yeah, I got you. I understand. By the way, Alex, I know you saw me buy from this guy earlier, but here's your favorite. Here's your favorite character in the island. I'm gonna wait till Alex responds. And there's the response. I have not seen you in forever, Lily. Where the hell have you been? That was like weirdly accusatory. I just meant I haven't seen you. Oops. Hang on. Bing, bing, ding, 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 bing, ding. Bing, ding, 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 ding. Oh, yeah, somehow I missed that comment. Good point, Alex. Why can't you fuck with scientists anymore? If this is a Homestuck thing, I'm actually going to be so mad. Az? Are you there? Or maybe you're typing. We each get 5 more Wakanda Forever episodes. When you do your rewatch, you can pick the ones you'd like to do, and I'll take the rest. Got it. Cool. Thank you, James. Still 4 hours until I can start this event. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, never mind. Yeah, I did the math. I'm sorry. I hadn't thought about that. Whoa, what the hell is going on with Twitter? Why am I just now finding that we have 12 notifications? Did I go viral again? Nope, that's not what happened. Weird. Ooh, okay, sorry. I'm like... I already got the call about this the other day. But they just made it public. So my sister is having a kid. Hello, focus please on the thing. Camera, come on. It's not showing for some reason, but like I think you get the gist. My sister just, even though she called me the other day to tell me, they just made the public post, and like seeing it. Whew. Oh man, whew. Got me crying in the club right now. I'm just very, very proud of her. She really, her life like took off in like the best possible way, and I love that. You know, and like I feel just so fortunate because like I got to officiate her wedding, and then I was like the second person that she told. I mean, obviously just beside her husband. I mean, like outside of literally that house, I was the second person that she told. And like, it just means a lot to me that, you know, whew, I'm gonna not cry, so we're fine. But that's just very exciting. Ooh. I also love that I saw the thing, and so like I was like trying to not immediately cry. I was like just sitting here getting a little choked up for a second, and I got quiet for a hot second, and it was just long enough for Alex to respond with zzz, like falling asleep, like little what's it called, dangerous nods, or what do we call them, little sleep dips, deep, what we literally call them something just like an hour ago. That's the early onset Alzheimer's for me. But Harvest Festival, Mooncake Festival. Ooh, look at that cute frog. I love how much this music doesn't currently match up though with this. It's very funny. Let's see. Is there how about National Park from Pokemon? That might fit this moment more. There we go. Emma, I have talked to you maybe 5 times ever. Clearing out debris on that a lot. A couple of times on my way to paint, I've saw that you've done it. I chiller sometimes, but I don't have farming tools. I don't know what lot she's talking about, actually, so I don't know. Oh, because you were falling asleep, so you used Awaken? Right? Like, Pokemon. Oof, no more humidity. I have to manually curl my hair now. Good thing I have short hair. Listen, lady, don't talk to me about curly hair. It's both a curse and a blessing. Alice, see, this is why I need to have a fucking jacket in these games. Taking a break from the farm, Brippy? I've done so much shit in this town, don't give me that. I like taking photos of Steven in fall. His blue shell stands out so beautifully in the fall colors. I'm absolutely mindedly doing a shiny hunt while watching, and I just suddenly came to and said, why am I hunting quillfish? I don't know. Why are you hunting quillfish? Is there like a punchline to this, or? Oh, Jim. Good to see you. Really haven't seen you in a while. Don't you wear more layers? I'm like, I mean, yeah, but. Oh, she's just like me for real. What am I gonna grill tonight? Ew, monkfish. Ugh, not for me. Thanks. Caught plenty from the dock yesterday. Lily. Oh. Oh, heavy stuff, Lily. Oh, God. Oh, that she's like, Lily's like, oh, we lost Mom during this time of the year last year. And Scott is there like, that's great. Anyway, have you heard this song before? Read the fucking room, Scott. Oh, they're beavers? Damn. Oh, that's stupid. Listen, Brippy, people like gifts. Even if they don't celebrate birthdays, they still like getting gifts. Trust me. Oh, trust me. I know. Yuri gave me a salad because I've been giving her muffins. Which, weird one-to-one, right? But like, she's like, thanks for all the junk food. You need to go on a diet. And I'm like, I know. Sometimes quiet is exactly what we need, isn't it? Is that about me? Like, I don't know what that... Psst. What? I'm trying to capture footage. Will you keep your voice down, please? I'm at the lake a lot. It's my job. Gotta go where my job takes me. Seems like you are too, huh? Okay. I'm still singing and writing songs, but it's harder for me to do in the fall. Oh, shit, that one hit. Do you need anything? I'm usually open from 9 to 5. No, bud. I'm here to have a good time. We have profit sharing here. On top of her salary, Eva gets part of the profit from the baked goods sales. That's good. Ollie always gives me something small for my birthday. He's such a good kid. I love that he just is like yelling. Have you seen the forest this season? It's beautiful. The trees look like they're on fire. It's like, turn on your hearing aid, man. Fall means harvest season, and harvest season means good food. I can't decide what to cook first. What monsters you encounter depends on how deep in the cavern you go. Every time I walk past that dumpster, I get a headache. What dumpster? What are you people putting in there? I thought we agreed to only put in clean, recyclable items. It's the whole town. It's a festival. Lunch tastes so much better here, doesn't it? It's nighttime. Oh, no. Don't do the main event. I'm always trying out new recipes for the tavern. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Luke is protective of Taco. It would break our heart if Taco ever, How do I... Because I have produce that they told me to bring, but I don't know where they want me to put it. I still run to the beach from my house, but the snow really slows me down. It's... This has to be something that's a bad patch, because this is fall and she's talking about winter stuff. Okay, that seems at least a little bit more appropriate. Pablo, I swear I never see you outside of work, which I feel bad about. Joko. Ooh, okay, somehow I talked to Pablo again instead of Dinda. Betty, I'm enjoying the view. I was scavenging. Scavenge! What? I was scavenging in the woods earlier, and I think I gathered enough for dinner. It's starting to get chilly. I hope it doesn't get any colder than this. Look at this sad-ass quillfish. These pufferfish people suck. Propaganda is not available at the moment. This will be ready by the 1.0 release. That... I don't know why that is taking me out so much. Well, so like this is like the Joja cola people, right? They're called pufferfish or whatever. But I love that like they're always present at like the main events because they are trying to get you to like buy into their bullshit, which is spilling oil and shit like that. But I love that they haven't finished this part of it for the game yet. So the fact that they just call it propaganda is not available. Usually they just say this feature is not ready or something like that. So funny. It sucks that Reyna works for pufferfish because Reyna, Eva, there you are. You're behind the tree. Eva, I just got past Tuesday. We just talked at the beginning of the stream about what Tuesday was like for me. And you had to bring it back up. We've been connecting so well. Why are you doing this to me right now? Just reading me for filth a little bit. But I'm grateful that I have all of you as my family. Oh, that's really sweet, though. That's exactly... It's like, Eva, it's been a week, please. I feel like there's still people that I haven't seen. Like, I'm pretty sure I talked to Yuri, didn't I? Yeah, but I haven't seen Leah. Which isn't... Oh, there she is. She's behind this thing here. She's the only person I feel like... Oh, and Mark. I haven't seen Mark, have I? Personally, I don't care about the competition between Starlet and Beluga at the Harvest Festival. But my audience eats it right up. Strange. Oh, that's all you have to say. Okay. Okay, let's take one final quick look at the group here. Oh, wait. Who's down here? Oh, Raj. I haven't seen you in a hot minute either. Have you ever tried cooking with dragon fruit, friend? It looks so dramatic, doesn't it? I've been trying to come up with a recipe using them, but I haven't come up with anything good. Well, the good thing for you is that I just planted a dragon fruit tree. So, I'll have some later. Have you made plans for winter yet, Bribby? Now's the time to get started. Sounds like it's cuffing season. Oh, you should have seen this place. It was overgrown before Mayor Connor decided to bring everybody together to clean it up a bit. Oh, that's what the recycling festival was. Oh my God, Nina. Hi. Hi, Nina. What better way to spend the afternoon than toting around a basket full of berries and fresh flowers? There's a little heart there just now. It's getting cold, isn't it? Remind me again why I decided to move back here? Mark! God, I've just been looking for you. It's safe here in fall. It isn't too hot. In some places, this is wildfire season. I've run away from several of those myself. I don't doubt it. You've seen a lot. Favorite season? I don't have one. All seasons are the same. We make too much fuss about them. The temperature changes. No big deal. Mark is quite funny. You know, oh, I can't talk to him again. Hang on. You know, I've just realized why I was like, yeah, I'm not really going to go after Charles. Uh-oh. Why is my stream struggling? Hang on. This is weird. Is the stream choppy for you all? Or was that just me? Because it says I haven't dropped a single frame, and yet just now my whole thing was choppy on my side. Maybe it was just the preview was choppy. But Alex, I think you're probably the best equipped to answer this. Why do you think I haven't been interested at all in a red-headed doctor? I somehow hadn't placed it, and now I see entirely why I'm avoiding this guy. What would the reason for that be? Reminds you too much of me? No, reminds me too much of Jeb. Put a little connector there to make it a beard. That's just Jeb. Not trying to seduce my cousin. Thank you very much. Not that kind of game. Oh my gosh, wow, we've really been making progress with Eva, and I didn't see us moving that quickly. Mark, I'm still trying to figure you out, bud. I'm surprised we even have that much cred with Leah, actually. Whoa, Yuri is also really taken off. Interesting. No, stop. Okay, that was weird. Wouldn't escape the first couple of times I hit the button. All right, let's go do the main event of the festival, which I assume is me doing something with my produce. Wait, there's fun games. What? Oh, what's over here? Smashing Pumpkin. Like the band? Is there a fucking concert in this? Is this like when Fortnite does shit? How to play. Smash the pumpkin by pressing the left bumper, okay? Left bumper. Left mouse button, sorry. Does it feel like there are too many love interests? No, I don't think so, because there are some that, like, are not exactly my type. Like, they're still, like, you know, cute or attractive or whatever, but they are not my type, so, like, I'm not necessarily feeling it. I think that there are... What is a struggle, Alex, is that some of them are really easy to figure out what they like or find the things that they like, whereas some of them have been really difficult to find the food or items, you know, like Billy Corgan, I know. Yeah, Billy Cortana is very funny. It's just Billy Corgan playing Halo. But it's like, for example, I would like to impress Raj because he's a handsome man. But like the things that Raj likes are all things that require a lot of setup to make or buy or build. And I'm just not there yet. So it's like I can't really give him anything that he likes to start wooing him. So, you know, if you're like in a rush to like get through courting stuff, which if I wasn't streaming, I wouldn't feel that pressure or whatever. You know what I mean? Because it's like I don't want to play 3 years of the game just to find a partner, but then also at the same time having completed the rest of the game. You know what I mean? That's tough. But I don't think there's too many people. Like me and my first time playing Stardew. Yeah, I mean, that's true too. And I try to change up my Stardew things too, so that I'm not like only ever going for the same person. But the fact of the matter is there's always one or two people that are just super easy to like shop for or find items for. So that does make it sometimes harder to not pick them. You know what I mean? You can also dash quickly by pressing space. Normal pumpkins will give you 1 point. Golden pumpkins give you 5. Big pumpkins give you 10 points. Be careful of rotten tomatoes. Smashing or stepping on them will reduce your points by 5. Get a combo going and you'll get a multiplier bonus. Be careful your combo disappear if you hit the ground or rotten. There's no like how to play. Okay, how did I fucking miss that one, though? I'm clicking, like, right on it. So it's like... Sometimes the way that you miss or whatever is wild. Damn it. Okay, whatever. That was whatever. Hey, I'm going to peace out. Have a great rest of the stream and catch you later. Thank you, Alex. Thanks for being here. I think what I'm going to do, by the way, is I'm going to finish this event. Then I'm going to do a very quick pee break. And then we're going to do, like, let's see, it's 11. I'm probably going to do, based on time, like 2, maybe 3 days in game. And then that'll be it for the night. Really glad that we really built up to that. Macy, you are also... There are so many, just far too many pretty people in this town. I love that they were like, hey, bring your produce. And then I did. And then there was nothing that happened with my produce. Oh well. Have you tried baking? It's a good stress reliever. Okay, thanks, Betty. Oh, I learned how to make a mooncake. Fuck yeah. Love that for me, though. I did feed the chickens, right? Yeah, I definitely did. But. One moment. Okay, hang on. Give me 5 seconds to find... Oh shit, what is the name of that song? Is it, Is it this? Hang on. Okay, it is this. All right, here we go. As you're going to love this, I think. If this works. It's a little loud, though. How to Be a Farmer with Jeff Smith. My name is Jeff Smith, and I know a thing or two about farming. I was raised in a farm, so I got tips for you, Sprouts. Let me tell you about them. It's all about the mushroom logs today, Sprouts. You grow mushrooms on them. Making one shouldn't be hard. My pop used to have mushroom logs after mushroom logs at the farm. Half the land was covered, I tell you, covered in mushroom logs. Oh, that one was really short. Tangents. That is, in fact, just the tangents. Hang on. Actually, I'm going to turn the volume back up on that song real quick. This is fun because there's like a whole ass song, and then if you go to the last, here it is. Well, the boys done and messed up again. They've gone on and derailed the entire show. Let's get back on track, shall we? Tangents. And that's how you make jingles and jangles for Podcasts 101. Or at least that's how I've done them. Whoops, just got my TV wet. That's definitely not going to start a fire. Okay, I forgot about the, oops. I accidentally opened Chrome instead of Spotify. Yeah, I do think the Tangents theme might be, I think the Tangents theme and the Who's Freddy theme might be the best things I've created for that show. The Tangents was like a necessity, but also like the song honestly is pretty good. But then the Who's Freddy thing, I think that one, that was capturing lightning in a bottle, I think. The Who's Freddy. I don't think we've ever had a segment that just took off like that. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm going to hit play back on the music that we were playing, though. And the music is so quiet that OBS hasn't even registered it yet. There it goes. I think, do I have a BRB? Oh, I don't have a BRB screen for this one. What's this? Here. Can I just edit this real quick? Didn't mean to type S there. Okay, I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'm just gonna leave it like this. So I'll be right back. Alrighty. Oh. Shit. Rolled over the bottom of my pajama pants there on the accident coming back. Okay. Good tweet I just saw, yes. Mr. Beast sounds like what Lucille Bluth would call every Avenger. That's not wrong. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. Man. Rest in peace. She was great. I don't care for Mr. Beast, is what she would say after saying that she enjoyed watching Iron Man or something weird. Sorry, I'm so sorry. Give me. God damn. Okay. I'm giving it what? One of the things I was trying to finish right before I sat back down. I was watching Arrested Development, and I've also enjoyed hearing in the background of my home. Had a real good laugh the other day at hearing Jessica Walter say, "Hello, Anna Tart." That bit is very funny. When he comes home and is like, "Sweetheart, come help Daddy get his rocks off," that part had me ugly laugh the very first time I ever heard that. Especially because they like swarm him. He's like, "What? No." And like, again, he just constantly is like in that it's a misunderstanding type of lifestyle, but it's never solved in a good way for him. You know what I mean? Like he's always really struggling. I just think that's so funny. Okay. Fuck, dude. Okay, sorry. 1 second. I do apologize. I'm afraid I just blew myself. I'm jumping back into the game in like 2 seconds. Right before I walked up, I was trying to finish my Duolingo for the day, and I made like 3 mistakes, and I also accidentally hit the go forward button too quick. So I don't remember what I did the first time that was wrong. So it is a lot of focusing for just a hot second. Okay, got that one right. So I'm on my last one. Amo a mi esposo, which means I love my husband, and I want to give him this gift. Leg here. God damn it. I got this same one wrong like 3 times, but it's like every single time I've got a different piece wrong. Which probably means that I really need to go back and re-look at it. You know? Got it. Okay, there we go. Got my points for the day. We can move on. Because I've got let's see, what's my 864 days. So, that's just something that you got to maintain, I usually do a pretty good job of doing that before stream. But, still, at the end of the day, you got to make sure that you're keeping that streak alive. Because you don't want that, oh, it does still say, "Hey, go piss girl." Thank you. I straight up forgot that I'd added that somehow. Thank you for saying that, because now I was looking at the game, not at OBS. That could have been up there for a while. Bless you, Az. should have let it go. What if that was just part of my character's like whole thing? He walks around being like, hey, go piss. He's like, I swear I'm not into it. I'm just telling you it's healthy. But like, if you want to, like, no, I can't even finish that. I am fully not. Most hydrated farmer. I mean, that's so true. Why do you think I have all these sprinklers? Coral Island really said, water sports? That's so fucking stupid. Oh, I was one quality fruit away, which is what I call myself, by the way, from achieving another like big task fill or whatever you want to call this. That had me nervous. What, your first typo? I was like, I don't think I can say that out loud. Had me nervous. I need to get hay up in here. And I think today we can finally buy the silo. Sorry. No idea where the hiccup came from. That has been donated. Okay. Wait, hang on, don't I have like 400 stone somewhere? Oh, right here, duh. I still didn't get the hay. Remind me to do that when I come back. Because we've got to feed the damn chickens. They're not going to keep making eggs, and they're not going to be good chicken tenders later. Ooh, I like the berry sacks in this. Don't, as you jerk. Bum, bum. Donate the moonstone. Guess I'll never know what I could have evolved with that. Hey, nice kite, kid. Let's sell a couple things real quick. Hey, you know what's wild? What's that? Take the eggs. Only one Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet uses a Moonstone. What's that? What uses that? Oh, Jigglypuff, of course. Yes, that's right. I do remember that being in there. Because of course, we saw the famous video of like the wind just yeeting them across the world. Gallimimus pelvis. Pelvis. All right, I'm going to drop off the pelvis, then I'm going to run up to the carpenter. Because I'm pretty sure I have all the stuff that I need to make the silo. And we really got to do that today. Carpenter is to the left. There was a video that I feel like I sent to you as that was like, did you know that Jesus was born Jewish, but then he converted to a carpenter? And that, honestly, oh shit, I didn't bring the silver with me? How did I fuck that up? I also need 15 more of the other things. But like, it absolutely sent me, and I don't know why necessarily. Like, I think it's just the concept of like the fact that they claim that that was like its own religion or something. I don't know what, but it really got me today. And they're like, but soon instead became a carpenter. It's like, you can be both. That was, yeah, good shit. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Wait, hello? Okay, then whatever. You can't use this. It's like, okay, great. I wasn't going to. And then you gave me an interactable button for a second there. Oh, nope. I always do that. I always think that that's the way back. They trick me every time. And the thing is, we really need to make a silo because I really want to also build a farm. Nope. Barn. So that I can get a cow. Colin the Hay. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, hello. There we go. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Some real bangers though in this playlist. I'll tell you that. Thank you for telling me at a time where it was appropriate as. Here we go. Drop those off. Oh shit. Okay. Nope. Come on. Hit the fucking tree. We're not going to be able to build the silo today. That's a damn shame. But it's just because we need a little bit more scrap, and it's going to take too long to make the scrap. But what we can do is, if I can get this part done quickly, is I can run over here. And what we can do is we can run. Yeah, that animation is fun. Because if we go up to the. No, I think we're just going to run across here because it's just faster. I think we can make it to the blacksmith in time to break open these treasure chests. So that's kind of cool. But the big thing is that we gotta kind of book it a little bit. Because time does move fairly quickly. Okay. Go inside. Oh, God. Yeah, there's a couple animations in this game that are just like really kind of perfect. Process this. It's just glass. Great, thanks. Ooh, Royal Bowl. Can you smoke a... I mean, I'm going to eat Reese's Puffs out of that big Royal Bowl. Honestly, Reese's Puffs are so good. I don't know if anyone else agrees with that statement, but I certainly do. Otherwise, I wouldn't say it, I guess. But like, the other day was just like, the other day when I was at the grocery store, I was like, I'm feeling the desire. What? Because I say Reese's instead of Reese's? I like saying it that way. So, back off. And I think it's all because I used to say Reese's, like, for the candy. Then Reese's Pieces came out. But it became funny to say Reese's Pieces. Because so many people started saying that for some reason. And now I just unironically say Reese's, but whatever. I don't care. That might be the flour that I was missing. Oh, do I have this yet? Hang on. One moment. Journal. Oh, mooncake. Hang on. Oh, no, but what I need is... No, not that. Hang on. What's the thing that shows me... Oh, caught, maybe? Here it is. What did I just catch? This, right? I have caught that, of course. So I just had that for kind of no reason right now. But Reese's Puffs... are good. And I was at the grocery store the other day and I was like, you know what? Oops. Whoa. That was close. I just decided to buy some. So I did. And now I have some. And I've had a couple bowls the last couple of days. It's a great way to start my day. Part of a balanced breakfast. Not really. But we always just tell kids that it is. Please tell me it's going to rain tomorrow. God damn it. There's a new Fruity Pebbles thing out now. They're chunky. What does that mean? None of that sounds right to me. What I did see was Fruity Pebbles and Post, I think it is, suing a like smaller company because they want to make a product called like OK Go or something like that, even though this other company has been using that phrase or that title for their product for like years. And so Post was like trying to trademark it, and they were like, no, we have been using it, you can't do that. They challenged it, and now Post is trying to sue them, and it's like, no. The process is that if someone tries to use a trademark on something that you're using and you can claim or prove that you've been using it before them, then you get the trademark, not them. And so Post got mad about that, and so now Post is trying to sue them. And I hope that this is not a situation in which they get screwed over because it's like, well, but they're the better known brand. They're the name that people will now recognize with it. But trademark stuff is not super fun. But there is some fun like sides to trademark stuff, which is that like you have to be really careful about how much you try and push trademark things because when it comes to products, you can lose your trademark if it becomes... Trademark law makes me mad. I would say copyright law is what makes me mad. Trademark law is usually fine. Trademark law is usually way quieter, I would say. But trademark stuff can get contentious for sure. But like, if your product becomes synonymous with your name, you can lose your trademark. Like a good example of that is Zipper. or Velcro, I believe, is one. I don't think Kleenex has lost theirs, but Kleenex is a good example of like Band-Aid, yeah. Crock-Pot also lost theirs. There's one other one that I know is like a big famous case, and I can't remember what it is for some weird reason. But like Kleenex has not lost theirs, but like they know that they have to be careful about not pressing, because if they aren't careful, basically their next like case could lose them their trademark, which is very fun. God, I hope so, because it would be amazing if they can't trademark it anymore, so then they have to start making it free. I mean, that's kind of wishful thinking. I think they probably still could make people pay for it, but they just couldn't. Like, other people could use the phrase and stuff like that, and they'd not be able to do jack shit about it. Hello. Hello, dumbass. Hello, dumberasser. Eggs have been picked up. Now, here's the question. Can I pickle these eggs? Because I've never tried that. I mean, in this game. Well, I mean, I haven't in real life either, but... No, okay. But I bet you... Hang on, let's go to crafting. Ball of goop. Apparently, what's-her-face made it here. Mason jar. No, hang on. Keg. But, no, okay, so currently there's nothing that I can do with eggs other than sell them, which is fine. That is what? $70 that I make every single day? That's fine by me. Did I say what's her face just now? Who did I say what's... I don't remember saying that. What was the... That's not good that my memory is that rough, but what did I just say that came up? Oh, no, about... Not with... No. I was talking about that lady that makes... shit that's like, buy this candle that smells like my vagina. Gwyneth Paltrow. That's what I was going for. Because it isn't something that she makes called goop or something like that. Am I mistaken on that? Oh. Watch, they're going to come after this game and go, that's trademarked. Okay, where the carpenter's this way. I was like, how have I gotten turned around? I don't know if I have this butterfly or not. Janetta? Where was that? Janetta... I have not donated one, so that's a brand new find. Wow. Hi, Mark. That's a responsible man. I love that. Thank you, Mark. That's so inspiring. Trash. I am not where I thought I was. Whoa, what is this? Hang on, we got someone new. A chestnut. Ooh. We have yet to find a chestnut in this game. That's pretty fascinating. Oops, missed it. Got another chestnut. We can roast them by an open fire. In the next season, I guess. Oh, apparently I have found one before. Never mind. Because I know exactly how much it costs to... Oops, hang on. No, hang on. Saw that beat. The carpenter is... Oh, the carpenter's to the right from here. That's how I got turned around. Whoa. We got a fossil in like the middle of nowhere. Hi. Carpenter. Silo, please. Silo, please. You know what though? Shop. Can I get a... Let me get an aquarium, please. Thank you. That's really fun. We're gonna spruce up the place a little bit, you know? Hi, Macy. I love how she said there are so many fun activities and there was one. But that's okay. I guess it was the main event too, but there was no cutscene for it, so really kind of hard to tell. If I can have a llama on my fucking farm eventually, that's gonna be awesome. Okay, hang on. How about here? What do you think? Should I make it a little bit closer, or should I like line it up with the edge, or should I have it lined up with the back? What are we thinking for like where we place the silo? But yeah, to what? Back? Okay. Like all the way back here? Answer that one question, I will let you be free. All right, I'll place it there. Okay. Silo is under construction. All right, well, thank you so much for dropping by, Az, and have a good night. Rest easy, my friend. We'll catch you on the next one. Okay, aquarium. Does it only fit one direction? Oh, no, there it is. Is it too... I feel like putting you next to fire is so dangerous, but... Thanks, bud. Always a pleasure to have you here. It's going to be sunny tomorrow. Good to know. We need to, oh God, we've got to go check out the thing, like where we make sacrifices, basically. Not sacrifices, that's definitely not the word for it. Oh, there's another new location. This is fascinating to me, how many things are opening up. I still haven't found that damn flower. And I still don't have any wait. It says that I have one of these items. I guess it's because it thinks I can give that, but I've already given one. We'll go swimming. No, we won't. Hang on. Let's drop off some items because we're just simply too loaded down right now. If I go into the ocean right now, I'm going to immediately fill up my pockets after like 2 or 3 swings. We don't want that. We want to go into this with fresh, open pockets. Find as many things as we can. You never know what you can get. So we're going to drop off the butterfly. Wow, 77 things. That's a lot to have been found so far, honestly, in this game. I feel pretty good about that. Then we're gonna go. They're not open on Wednesday. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna go here and open that fossil thing that I just found. A mammoth tail. Wow. Actually, oh. How do I... Interesting. Okay. How is our heritage and everything of that still? All right. Well, listen, our island's gone from an F to a D, so I feel pretty good about how far we've come. We're still got a long ways to go. Excuse me. But we're also not even at the 1.0 like full release of the game. So like by the time we hit full release of game, I think we'll be pretty set. All right, we're going to drop off a couple more items. We're going to drop off this. We're going to drop off that. Just going to go ahead and sell those. Why not? Because we'll always get more. Yeah, hang on. I do need to double check this. I'm pretty certain it has been donated. Okay, good. I could give that to someone, but it's just worth so much money, I think. So I think we need to kind of keep that. I need to put away the hay. I'm going to put away the silver bars. And this will probably be a good enough... Yeah, let's teleport there. Why would we run all the way there? Save ourselves some time. Diving pier. I think we can get at least 1, if not 2, more coral sites healed today. For sure. I think if we work quick enough. Duck mussel. I don't think I've ever even heard of a duck mussel. Oh, wait, I can pick that up too. A blood clam. We're scrapping as fast as we can down here. What I guess I probably should do, actually, is find where the next... whatever that thing is called, and then start swinging from there. Ooh, that was close. Got stuck on something there. Black sea urchin. Alright, where is... there's got to be something over here somewhere. Like one of the units, the clearing units. Oh, there's 3 here. Okay. So let's start over here. Oh. There's another turtle where I guess we're going to have to give a large container of milk. So another reason for us to get the farm or the barn built so that we can finally buy a cow. It's an important upgrade for us, you know what I mean? I suppose I could buy milk as well, but I don't know if I can buy a large pail. I think I can only buy regular milk. I think we've gotten too far away from the spot, but then again, considering there's not anything down here, maybe we haven't gotten too far. It just feels like for sure I should have found something by now. I've really been clearing away the trash down here. There's one. And actually wasn't that far. I just somehow missed the one spot. Oops. Okay, interesting. Oh, we might not have enough time to clear another one away. But we did open that path. Okay, let's just... Listen, we've got 30 minutes. In-game, I mean. Come on, come on. Let me find the next one. Come on. Just let's have one be easy. And just like right here. Damn it. Okay. Well, we did what we could there. Oh, there was bubbles just floating around me for some reason. We'll run back to the farm, sell some shit. The thing that I couldn't eat for some reason, sell those. We have plenty of that. Just go ahead and sell it. Sell all the trash. I don't care. Actually, no, you know what? We probably should be holding on to the trash because I bet you selling the trash actually loses you money, I bet you. And so what we should be doing is investing in recycling. That's probably the much smarter use of our time and resources. Is everything watered over here? Yep. Okay. Let's check that weather forecast, and then it's time. Oop. Okay, we moved up with Macy. Interesting. I didn't give anything to Macy. I just talked to her. Did I give something to Macy? Actually, I might have given her pizza recently. That would also kind of track. Because that's an easy gift to, both to find and to give, you know? I mean, I'll tell you, that's also the most realistic, maybe. Well, the cookies also kind of tracks. But it's like, God, if you bought me pizza every day of the week, I would fall in love with you so fast. It is probably scary. Just how simple it would be in that regard. The other day, I just mentioned that, like, because of, like, you know, when you get paid for certain things like gigs and stuff like that, I wasn't going to get paid until today, which I did. And then, of course, immediately, basically, all that money went immediately to rent. But I was like, oh, I'm not going to have money in my account until Thursday. And all I wanted was a burger. Damn. And someone on the internet was kind enough to... Why did I almost go to bed? Someone on the internet was kind enough to be like, hey, here, have a burger on me today. And I was like, careful, that... You do that one more time, and I'm probably going to be like, so... What are we? You know, what is this? Dragon fruit. You know what I'm gonna do though before I do anything else in today's game? Actually, hang on. I am going to feed the chicken, of course, because that is important. That's one hay. That's fiber. We don't want fiber. We want... Here we go. That's the stuff. Time to give the hay to the chickens. Oh, we'll pet the chickies. Goodbye, chickens. You've cock-a-doodled your last due. I'm gonna hold on to one of those dragon fruits. I'm wondering... No. What I really need to do today, though, before I go swimming, is I've got to find that one flower that I have not found yet to put in the redeemables or whatever they're called up at the lake, whatever. Giant ass fig, okay. I also think that's a bug that I don't have, I think. I do have that. It's a wasp. Oh shit. Those things are fucking terrifying. We've got to find this flower though, because like it's the one thing that's eluded us. And it's not up here. So we really need to start like looking across all places on the island. Come on. We need to look at all places on the island. Okay, that's impossible. Whatever. Nothing over there. That's a grasshopper. So everyone keep your eyes peeled for like a pink flower, but that's not a lotus. Like it's not on a lily pad, you know what I mean? But we are looking for a pink flower. Ooh, a chef hat. Tempting. The panda suit is pretty tempting as well. Important person t-shirt is very funny. Way too expensive. Oh, just doing a quick stretch. I just realized how awful my posture was. Wow. I feel like I'm going to feel that one tomorrow, actually. Whoa. Okay, we've got to find compost. Great, thanks. An avocado. Thanks. Okay, surely we're going to find this fucking flower somewhere. That's a bamboo shoot. That's goddamn more compost. Wild seeds, great addition. Ooh, what are you? A torn page. An unknown thief has been recently reported to have stolen from a local farm, taking crops and animal products such as eggs and jugs of milk. Please report any suspicious activity to the local island authorities or the mayor. The incident has been reported to occur between midnight and dawn. Please don't attempt to confront the thief. Okay, what is interesting is that we've had a ghost in the last season steal fruit from us. But I don't believe we've seen it once during fall. Which does beg the question, is it only available in the fall? Okay. Cowards won't let me play basketball. I think they're too afraid of how powerful I'll be. They're like, that's a guy that watches Space Jam every single year. Surely he knows far too much about the game. We can't let him play. Joey Chestnut. Where the fuck is this pink flower that I still have yet to find? Like, surely by now I should have stumbled across one of these flowers somewhere. I might have to Google it. I mean, because the other problem is that I don't know what flower it is because that little banner covers the damn name of it. Like, okay, hang on, I'm going to show you exactly what I mean. Is it a petunia? No. Okay, let's look this up. Let's figure this out. Fall Sessagen, Coral Island. Orchid, okay. It's an orchid. Okay, so what we need to do is this Coral Island orchid location. Oh my god, wait, they're only plantable? Oh my god, I think I've got 10 days and they grow in 8. We've got to run to this fucking place. I don't remember seeing them at all in the store. This is the issue of like having a store that has like 12 or more things that you can buy, you know what I mean? For a season. It's just too much. This whole time. God damn. There's genuinely just so much. What I need to do is I need to buy, before the end of this period, I need to buy 8 of each of these. Let's do this, and let's do... I'm going to actually take a quick note in my phone, really, just in the Notes app. We're going to figure out... Okay, this is shopping seeds. Okay, so rice is 15. Cranberry is 20. Basil is also 20, I think, correct? Yeah. Beets are also 20. Amaranth seeds, I guess it's a flower. 25. Eggy plants. The dick emoji is 35 per pop. Taro root 35. Artichoke 45. Blue dahlia are 50. God damn, dragon fruit is 13.50. Bok choy. Choy, thank you. Don't autocorrect. That's spelled correctly. 60. I'm gonna do the math after I get off air, but I'm gonna figure out how much we're gonna need. It's gonna be a lot, so we're gonna see how obtainable this is. Sweet potato, 60. Orchid, 60. I also don't think that the what's it called is huge, so it's gonna be we're not gonna be able to do all of these at the same time anyway. Barley. Oh, that's how we make beer, I believe, in this game. I mean, why wouldn't it be? But still, 150. The grape being 150 is a lot. Grows in 9 days, produces every 6 days. See, that would have been a good one to actually grow, I think, at the end of the day. But I think that, because once we unlock the greenhouse, we'll be able to basically just be planting shit all the time. I was about to fish, but I was like, no, we have stuff to do. There we go. That one's done. Take all these. Take that. That's fine. Oops. Nope. Why did I go inside? That's not what I wanted to do at all. Show me what's in here. Good. All right, back to the diving pier. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna try and go for it's Thursday. Yeah, I think we got time for that. We got time for that. That's fine. Especially because I'm such a night owl at this point because of my terrible, awful sleep schedule that I feel fine with staying up later. All right, double kelp. We just gotta open up this field, open up this pit, get a circle going, start pushing some people around. No, actually, just really cleaning up the trash is really all it is. I'm not gonna make a dangerous location. I love this starfish. Like, wait, is that a person? What is that thing? Whoa, a big coffer. Oh, another big coffer. Wow. Neat. That's going to be worth something, I imagine. Or just going to be stones, which is also always a delight. Really appreciative of when we get something useless from a special buried treasure. I'm never salty about getting jack shit. A sea shroom. Come on. Give me something. There's one, finally. Which one is it? It's the middle one. All right, where's it going? It's going this way. We've got a couple blockages. Got it. Okay, here we go. And it's 2030. Ooh, another fossil piece. Don't mind if I do. That means that surely somewhere over here is our last piece of this puzzle. Oops, nope, hang on. Okay, making a quick little snack underwater. What could possibly go wrong? I know it's getting late. I want to find the thing. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Let's reach 15 before the end of the night. We can do this. Come on. Move faster. Move faster. We don't have much time. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, and it was so quick. Wow, that was simple. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. And in this ocean. it's time. Wow. Perfect timing on that. That should be 15 out of 20. Nailed it. And I'm low on energy, but that's okay because we're going to just warp right on back to the farm. Gonna drop off a couple things to sell. Drop off at the market. Like a sea mushroom and a couple of rocks, I guess. We'll drop off that. We'll drop off the glass. We'll drop off this. We'll drop off all of that. Oh, I didn't check to see how the silo is coming along. I don't know how long it takes. I'm sure it's not done because I feel like I would have seen it earlier. But I also could be wrong. Okay. Silo is under construction. Maybe tomorrow it finishes. All right. I'm thinking, let's say, go to bed. Game saved. Let's just see how things are looking. I don't think we're going to start the day unless we get really tempted. Okay, so the silo is complete. There's some stuff to sell. No, I don't want to get too ahead of myself. I think that's probably a good place to leave it at. We've got ourselves set up for some good things. Let's take a look at the journal. Because at this point, the only main mission that we have left, I mean, obviously some new stuff will unlock, but we only have 5 more coral sites. But the only way to do that is we are going to have to build a barn. And we're going to have to get some cows, and we're going to start, going for the large milk. And I don't know how long it takes to unlock large milk, but, once we get that, that's how we get past the next sea turtle to the next zone to get the last 5 coral sites. So that's going to take us a little bit of time to figure it out. We're going to have... I don't have it listed. Hang on one second. We're just going to run in town because it doesn't save the progress in the middle. It only saves at the end of the day. So I won't feel bad about wasting a couple of minutes here to run over to the what's it called? Calendar. On the flip side of all of that, we are growing the orchids and the rice that we need, and hope to God that they both, finish up in time. There's no one's birthdays that we're desperately aiming for, so that's good. I believe I think the rice and the orchids will be done somewhere between the 25th and 27th, which again, that's got to be accurate because if not, we're done. Because here's the 28th, and that's Pet Day. I don't know what that's going to be like because I don't think we can have dogs or anything like that yet. I think all I can have is cows, chickens. Can I have a duck yet? I don't even remember. I feel like there's one other animal that I remembered seeing at the ranch, but of course I'm totally blanking. We could go check. Let's go check. Let's see what's in there. Mark, hi. You're a nice sturdy pair of boots for walking in the rain. My boots have saved me from slipping many times. But have they kept you from falling for me? Think about that one, Mark. Think about that one. I say as I run off into the distance. Nope, that's the recycling spot. Where the hell? On the other side of this wall. Oh, celery, I think. Not sure why I picked that up. It's gonna be gone. Sorry, the next time I load up, but of course. I was like, let's figure it out. And then, of course, the place isn't open just yet. taking forever. Come on. But I was able to jam up for a second. Oh, boy. All right. Animal. A horse. Of course. Because I can build a stable. That makes so much sense. I'll tell you, okay, one of my final notes is because I was taking a sip from this earlier. So, this is a cup from Port of Call, place down here in New Orleans. Amazing place to go. Great food. But, my thing is, like, I have a couple other cups that are, like, that size, that type, or whatever. I love cups like that. Those are great, like, water cups, like, just for, like, hanging around the house. I'm a big, like, pint glass collector kind of thing, but, like, that type of cup can't be beat, I feel like. And I would love to make... I don't think that our drop shipper... Hang on. I don't believe that the drop shipping place that we use for the network, the podcast network that I'm a part of, has cups like that. But I'll tell you this, if they did, I would be selling them and I would buy one immediately. Would love to have one with like some Scavengers logo stuff on it. You can also do bucket hats now, I forgot about that. But there's going to be some new merch actually coming out very soon for the network, which I think is very cool. Who uploaded fucking wheat? Oh, I did for... Right, of course. Sorry. Just saw like a logo for wheat, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. It tracks now. Product templates, maybe? No. Product catalog. Here it is. Okay. Let's just see what they have under the, like, home and living, I'm assuming. Enamel mug. No, don't tell me. Oh, whew. For a second, I truly believe that they took off the glossy, like, ceramic mugs for, like, coffee mugs. And I was like, you're kidding me. That makes no sense because, like, I love coffee mugs as well. I have a bunch of those as well. Both of stuff that's mine and stuff that's, like, from other companies and other not genres. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. Embroidered apron is only $16.95. Not bad. Saw the full screen modding ended like 5 minutes ago. Oh, you were modding somewhere? Where were you modding tonight? Damn, yeah. There's no like big glasses, which boy would I love. But you can do a glass jar soy wax candle. Fascinating of all things for them to have there. Anyway, that is, I think, gonna definitely do it for this stream, though. But thank you all very much for being here. Oh, Kaya, right, of course, yeah. I did remember seeing that she had gone live, like, not long ago. I mean, obviously, it was tonight, but you know what I mean. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So for tomorrow, because I sometimes do stream on Fridays as well. Tomorrow, I probably am streaming. Saturdays are going to be kind of like the days where it's like, will he or won't he? We've got a lot of episode pickups to do in Timeline Scavengers, the MCU podcast where we assemble the MCU timeline, one scene at a time in historical order. Because we're way past the 1500s and 1600s, I think, right? Or 1700s. We have to do a bunch of pickup episodes for Black Panther now that it's hit Disney Plus. So that's going to be some time, I think, for me. So we'll see if that means I stream on Saturday or not. But I will for sure be back tomorrow. Let me go ahead and kick off the proper goodbye tunes, because we want something a little. Well, I guess I could leave it on the kind of lo-fi stuff since it's nighttime. People might be going to bed. Yeah, you know what? We'll keep it with like the kind of quiet stuff. Good night, Rachel. I thought you had fallen asleep a while ago. So thank you so much for being here. Let's put it on. How about this? There you go. That's a fun little jam. So thank you all for being here. Ooh, that's way louder than I thought it was gonna be. I forgot that once the like beat kicks in, it gets much louder. Like I said, that's it for tonight. So I will see you all tomorrow.